Howdy, howdy, everybody. Happy Saturday. What's up, Dirty Dirk? Thanks for 50 months of support. What's up, Lumino Speed, Lasura, Red-Haired Gamer, Earning Lobster. Yeah, that's what I almost said, shiny green button, but then I realized maybe I shouldn't say it like that. Blank Epilogue Page, thanks for 83 months. Malkavian, thanks for 75 months of the Prime sub. Alex with a Prime sub and 8 months of support. A dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Panic Enthusiast. Why does the Ironclad do less damage on Saturday? Because he's weakened. No refunds. And Terror Incognita is joining the almighty list of channel cuties. Oh yeah, it's cutie time. Are you already on the list? I feel like you might be. You're not. Well, now you are. Thanks for spending so much time in the channel as to accrue the required half mil in channel points. It's always been a pleasure to see your name in the chat. So welcome to the list of cuties. It's only taken 7 years. Gyre Falcon, thanks for 10 months of support. Heck yeah. So today I want to do some challenge runs. Off the old challenges spreadsheet. Terraresh, thanks for the gifted sub as well. So I really liked no starters last time we tried that. The front-loaded difficulty challenge where you can't play any of your starting cards. You can't play any card from your starting deck. Tom, what's up? Be cool if I made a video going over how to play the Act 1 easy pools with a starting deck. That is something how I've been thinking about as a topic, actually. Like, how to navigate some of the easy pool fights. And then for the Corpse Slugs, I'll just write, there is no escape, cry. Who's the hardest to do no starting cards with? That's a good question. We've already gotten wins with, I think... I probably would have said Silent, actually, because Silent has the most starting cards. So you're effectively starting with the most curses. But then we actually beat Silent first in this challenge. So we're done with Silent. I have to do Ironclad, Necrobinder, and Defect. I'm just going to rotate attempts. That is, we're going to start a run on Ascension 1 here. We're doing this challenge on Ascension 1 because it's kind of impossible to do this challenge on a higher Ascension. On A10 especially, nearly impossible, just because you will die in the opening combats. The very nature of no starting cards means that, of course, your starting deck is almost entirely curse cards. And so you are not even capable of winning the opening fights unless you get either a card that does damage or a relic that does damage. There are some really lucky large capsule starts that can enable an even harder challenge run category that I like to call no cards, where you are not allowed to play any cards. That's one's really only more possible in theory. I'd actually like to do a run that's relic damage only. Actually, no cards are allowed to do damage, but you can play block cards. That is possible. That's much more possible than no cards at all. Is to get just 2 damage relics at the start, like Bronze Scales plus Mercury Hourglass, and then never play an attack card. Be kind of cool. I have seen that 21 Plates card run. That's a very cool Yeah, that's like kind of the, and that's Ascension 10, right? Like, so on Ascension 0, 0 cards played should be more possible. Can I explain more when I'm pathing? I'll try to do that a bit today. In this case, we're looking for a damage card, like I said. I'm not going to go with a large capsule, because I do have something that can give us a damage card here. That's not acceptable damage card, though, unfortunately. Panache can do damage, but it will not allow us to win the first combat. So this is dead in the water as far as no starter cards goes. So we'll just restart this one. Shelly Pemba, thanks for the Prime sub. And Savik, thanks for 5 months of support. Okay, and then we'll rotate to... Whoops, that's A10. Hold on. We'll give that one up, too. Can't play Bash, that's correct. Bash is also forbidden, as it is a starter card. I know the title says Strike and Defend. That's our, like... explain like I'm 5 version of it, but the actual challenge is no starter cards whatsoever. Defect actually has perhaps the best chance at this, because with Defect, you can actually do damage without even playing any cards. And so, even if we don't actually get an attack card initially, we technically have a chance. I think I'm going to take a rare card here, random rare card. Yaz Bones is also an option that we can roll for, but a card is a higher chance to be something good. Buffer? I don't think that wins the first fight. However, I'm willing to just watch it. Also, this map is unacceptable for this particular challenge. For no starter cards, realistically, we want to get to a shop as quickly as possible. Maybe I can get through 2 combats? Maybe. Let's see here. No, I can't play Zap. We can only play Buffer and then do 3 damage a turn. There's no way this works, right? We're going to skip the Buffer because Nibbit scales strength, so it'll be more health if I wait. But yeah, I don't think we can beat Nibbit here. So again, the only card I am allowed to play here is Buffer. No, this will not beat Nibbit. You need a damage relic or something to beat Nibbit like this. As you can see, we don't even get it down to half health. What's the ruling on Quadcast? Quadcast is an ancient card, not a starter card, and is therefore allowed. So ancient cards are going to be highly desirable in any way, shape, or form that we can get them. A lone Nibbit beat up the Defect. How rude. You're really going to do with me like that. Okay, Niao's Fury doesn't work, actually, because it says exhaust on it. So none of these are acceptable. Getting an actual start to a run here, I think, is the hardest part of no starters. Why didn't the Defect just try harder? Would we consider transforming cards into Maul? I think Maul might be a pretty good way to get a run, actually. This won't work either, right? Again, can't win with Niao's Fury, can't do any damage. Definitely have to find a way to do damage on floor 1 here. How's it going, Kataga? Restricting only strikes defends is a better challenge than no starters. The thing is here, though, we've already gotten 2 wins with this challenge, as it is. Might take a couple restarts, but once it gets going, it's no problem. I can also use Filter the Spire if I get bored of doing this. We can filter for a specific Niao bonus to get started better. It seems like the best Niao bonus for this particular challenge is scroll boxes, so that's the one we most want. But even just one card and 1 potion looks like it might be sufficient here. If the card does enough damage. Pillage I don't think really does enough damage here. Bully is even less damage than Pillage, but I'll try Pillage. See if we can get through 1 fight here. I'm guessing the answer is no. I was hoping for something a little bit more impactful. This guy doesn't have very much health, though. I don't think we actually win this fight. that's fine. A better potion or a better card would have done it. Fire Pot would have done it, actually. Abandoning the run from the main menu skips the death screen. Noted. Oh yeah, one of our wins was I believe... Oh, come on. One of our wins was, I believe, the Ghost Seed. Rare card. Shatter. Okay, that does actual damage. And perhaps more importantly, we can get to a shop after the first combat and buy some real cards. So this is perhaps our first valid start here. With no starting cards allowed, your Act 1 pathing is very much just like what lets you survive. What lets you get as many cards as quickly as possible without having to fight tough fights. We can even go to 2 shops, actually, and really buy some nice cheap cards. Oh, it exhausts! Oh, that's right, they made it exhaust. Ah, crap. That won't win a fight then, right? No, that won't beat C-Punk. Although, maybe? Wait, we have to time it right. We'll do 7 plus 16. No, this guy scales too fast. Okay. That's right. They made it... The nerf killed us here. And yeah, we can't zap either. But no, C-Punk scales too hard here, I think. But it's 23 damage. Right? 16, 7, yeah, 23. So we don't quite get there. I can shatter now, but it ain't enough. Pretty close though, right? Down to 3 health. We almost got to floor 2 on that one. What's the ruling on things like Havoc and Uproar? I'm allowed to take them, but if they play a starter card, then I have to give up. So, probably don't take them. Come on. If I save and quit, I can start a new run faster? I suppose so. Okay. 1 of 3 rare cards. I think we want a regular card reward. We also want that potion. Strength potion. Snap. Okay. Two fights to the shop is the trouble here. In theory, we can win a fight here. So it's 2 combats in a row no matter what. So yeah, let's start here. Yeah, the strength potion unfortunately doesn't do anything yet. I'm still mad about the change to the end turn button. The confirm button. What did they do with the end turn buttons? So what happened is that they made... Previously, the button to end turn was also the button to, like, confirm card selection. But now they've made it a separate button in the controls, and you can't bind them to the same button. So I know I can no longer use the end turn button to confirm my card selection. Now, looks like we don't quite get through this fight. No, not quite. I was close too, though. I was close too. Why not rare? So here's why not. How many of the Necrobinder rare cards actually allow you to win a fight? Eradicate does. Hang does. Squeeze does. End of Days does. Misery does not. You just saw us do a fight with a 7 damage attack. We lose. Sentry mode does. Maybe. Yes, sentry mode should be okay. Call of the Void would work too. Actually, I guess there's a decent number of rares that work, but the vast majority of the rares don't let you win a fight. I guess there's more than I thought, actually. Yeah, pick one of 3 rares might be worth it more often. Here we have Transform 2. This is, I think, one of the best... Actually, or Kaleidoscope. Kaleidoscope and Leafy Poultice are both very good. With Leafy Poultice, we have to luck into a damage card. With Kaleidoscope, we actually get to choose. So let's go Kaleidoscope. This might be... And we're on Defect here. Here we go. Predator. And what's in the second card reward? Pull Aggro. That's kind of cool. Or Refine Blade. The Sovereign Blade goes kind of hard, doesn't it? It's another way to do damage. My sword. It's nice having a defensive option that I'm allowed to play, you know? Yeah, 1 damage card, 1 block card. That should be all we need, actually. The only problem is that I can't play them both if I draw them both. Poke and pull aggro. I like that idea. Funny, yeah, funny but bad. I agree. Pull aggro poke is it's not as good as you want it to be. You could also just take Pummel Strike and pull aggro. That's not too bad. We're gonna go Predator, and I'm very tempted by Refined Blade, but I will take the block card. Take the damage card, the block card. Okay, we want to go 1 combat, 1 event, 1 shop. The combats are still very dangerous, even with 2 cards. And it's possible that we don't win this fight. This guy in particular scales very hard, and if we bottom deck Predator, we're in trouble here. Okay, we didn't bottom deck Predator. That's good news. But yeah, we're drawing them together. That's okay. We'll just skip playing the pull aggro and play the Predator. Here I can play the pull aggro, not that it matters. We get 4 Osti. And then we win the fight, which should be remarkable considering that that's the first time in the stream we've managed to win the first fight. And it all gets easier from here. I like Sweeping Beam quite a lot here as a damage and draw option. It's also a 1-cost card that I can play alongside my 2-cost stuff. Let's take Sweeping Beam. Turbo, not that exciting currently because most of my deck is effectively unplayable. Oh yeah, we also have to hope this event is not a combat. It's not a combat. It is an enchant a card event. The self-help book, we can make Sweeping Beam sharp to do more damage, which I think is the best pick here. Otherwise, I'm just upgrading Predator or Pull Aggro for +2. Yeah, Gunk Up, come back. That's true. But I don't mind this. I don't mind this one bit. Especially into this boss, right, the kin? What's up? Okay. We get some exciting news here. Refract is a very high-value card. Charge Battery is also affordable. Yes, clearly Virtual 256, I've simply gotten better at this challenge, having died a bunch of times. And now we are skillfully improved. Buffed Refract. Yeah, they buffed it. Why did they buff it? Unclear. Could also take Flash of Steel. It's not a bad Flash of Steel. But we're fighting the kin. I'm definitely taking Refract here. And now we have a bunch of cards that we're allowed to play. This should make things a lot easier. Remember, we are on the basic Ascension level of the game, so the fights aren't unbeatably challenging at their base level, thankfully. Is this even possible on Ascension 10? Not really, is what I'll say. It is theoretically possible, but you'd need an exceptionally lucky start. I like Hologram. Give me a Hologram. Okay, things are not so easy as you might think yet, though. There's still a lot of effective curse cards in this deck. And a bad draw order will put us in trouble in a lot of fights. We could also still lose if I am somehow forced to play a starter card. There are a couple of things in the game that can cause that. Like Vaku. More block options seems kind of good. Don't mind a compile driver for draw either. I'm just going to take a big old block card. Do I blunder into an elite combat? I don't think so. I think we go around for now. Would like to fight a couple of elites. But we can upgrade a couple of cards first. That sounds pretty doable. Yeah, that sounds pretty doable. The bird will still hurt quite a lot if we run into the bird. What about the room full of cheese? Honestly, I don't mind the idea of adding more cards to my deck, because one of the easiest ways to mitigate the challenge here is to bloat the deck with lots of cards that are not named Uproar. Take a Boot Away and a Compile Driver. You have eaten an awe-inspiring amount of cheese. Tasty. Alright, we want to upgrade, I think, our charge battery. We could also upgrade Refract for 6 more damage. Boost Away is a good upgrade too, actually. Boost Away is a really good upgrade, with Hologram especially. Let's upgrade Boost Away. Where you block on a 0-cost card is a nice upgrade, usually. Yeah, I can play Charge Battery. Just gotta be mindful not to accidentally play a card that I'm not allowed to play. That would be embarrassing. Look at Boost Away already doing things. So we have 9 damage, plus 15 would be 24, gets the kill. I take another Sweeping Beam. These cards are kind of lame. Yeah, Ghost Seed would go crazy here. Agreed. Ghost Seed is one of the best way, easiest ways to win this sort of challenge. Yeah, Ghost Seed is a... So when I say Ghost Seed, I mean the shop relic, Ghost Seed. This thing, it makes all your strikes and defends ethereal, so they'll exhaust after you don't play them one time. So that turns all our curses into ethereal curses, which is way better. I think I'm skipping these cards, actually. I could maybe take Focus Strike. If I take Focus Strike, I can upgrade it. That's actually not that bad. You know what? Sure. I'll take the Focus Strike, and we'll upgrade the Focus Strike. We'll also get a bowler hat for more money. I like money. I like money a lot. Ooh, and I like cards. Do we share knowledge? Normally I go for a colorless card here, but it might actually be better to share knowledge this time. Is Seal of Gold pretty free if you've got the Eggplant or the Bowler Hat? Now that it's buffed, I think it might be. Share knowledge here. I was hoping for a way to get Frost Orbs. Cold Snap and or Cool-Headed works great. I think I want Cool-Headed. You are flabbergasted. I've been flabbered. Help. E Major, thanks for the Prime sub and 24 months of support. 24 moons. Get him. We've been splorped. Okay, I can just charge battery, pull aggro. That's nice. Realistically, all we have to do to win this fight is play Refract. I found Refract. And I can Cool-Headed also. So currently I would do 20 plus 11, bring it to 4. So it dies this turn if I upgrade. I don't want to do that, actually. Okay, great. Karma Deeds, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. Oh, actually, if I play Cool-Headed, it will die immediately, right? Because the lightning evokes. I don't think I want it to die right away. Because I'm drawing 5 unplayable cards on this turn. Oh, and yeah, 3 of that... I was wondering if 3 of that AoE would persist into the next wave of enemies here. And then Focus Strike is here to do what I need it to do, which is absolutely destroy all of them. Sort of. Draw better. Dang it, Lightning Orb. You were the chosen one. Okay, I've drawn better. I'm able to block for 16 plus 4. I'll take 2. Okay, that's fine. Blast Orbs have worn off, though. Excellent. Okay, we win. Spooky. We get a Ripple Basin. If we play no attacks during our turn, gain 4 block. And Karma Deeds, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. Lots of kind words coming in chat. This is the best copy pasta I've seen. I like it. Chill looking pretty good here. Everybody chill. Oh, perfect timing for chill. Great, you're a streamer. Didn't miss a raid, right? Okay, great. I'm going to skip the Cool-Headed here. Get the Osty instead. Definitely going to need to draw Refract on this fight. Oh, no. Sweeping Beam, save me. Do it again. Oh, Sweeping Beam is carrying, actually. Get him. Chill, we boost away, we Ripple Basin. We're very happy about the Ripple Basin. So I block effectively 15. We're still taking some damage here. Weak Pot would save a bit. Probably going to save more in the Elite fight, though. Okay, kill. Freaking Echo Form. Hell yeah. Okay, great. Where's my Echo Form? Okay, that's fine. Turn 2 Echo Form? Yes. Okay, excellent. Or I can Refract. I'm going to Echo Form. Alright. We've done, like, no damage to the statue, but Consider. Consider the power. Also, consider the animation of Echo Form. Look at that. That looks cool. We're all wavy now. But yeah, if you missed it, the latest beta patch got animation for the form cards. So every character gets a cool effect when their special 3-cost power is played. The Silent gets snakes around her. The Regent turns into a disco ball. We haven't seen Reaper or Demon form yet. Double Focus Strike will block for a lot, actually. Okay, let's Vuln Potion and Weak Potion. Double this. Play this too. Okay. Huge. Looks like we're better off doubling charge battery, though, so we don't take damage, and then single predator. Double refract. All right, we've defeated the statue. We get the miniature cannon, which says upgraded attacks do more damage. And Shatter is here. I'm super taking Shatter with Refract in the deck. As a way to deliver massive area damage. Perfect timing against our boss, too. Very nice. I wish I could say that we can defeat this boss without resting. If I was allowed to play my defend cards, we could, but I'm going to rest to be safe here. As tempting as it is now to upgrade Refract or the Sweeping Beam. Oh, you're welcome, Never Justice. Thanks for stopping by. Draw better. Try harder, said the Regent. Yeah, this is why we had to rest, realistically. Looks like we gotta play Refract now. We could Forge Potion to boost the Beam and the Driver and the Hologram. It's a little tempting. What else would I upgrade here? Not much, I guess. Is using the basin worth it here? No, you cannot skip Refract. That is not allowed. Don't even think about it. That is so much damage. That is a disgusting amount of damage. 32. Wouldn't quite kill this one, then. I think I go for the second link. This guy? Do that. No dual casting allowed. We don't draw a Shatter here, or do we? Guess I want to Focus Strike first, huh? Scatonic Blue, thanks for 52 months of support. Oh, that's even better, actually. Blap him. Oh, look at that draw. Beautiful. And forget Shattering. Okay, now we can Shatter. Although, it'll be hard to get my Frost Orbs back. I think maybe I actually just wait. Cannot be! Oh, yes it can. Draw 9 cards. There we go. Big? GG. Okay, we made it through the boss. We get a freaking Meteor Strike or maybe a Coolant. Multicast would be nice so I could actually use my orbs. But I've already got Shatter, so who needs multicast? Kind of down for Coolant here. Didn't end up needing the rest either. True enough, actually. We could have barely made it. I'm happy with a little bit of a buffer here. I wish I had any way to actually play Meteor Strike, but I definitely don't. Unless we get Snecko-Eye. Snecko-Eye would be incredible here. I'll take Coolant, though. What do the glass orbs do? They're like area effect damage orbs. They hit every enemy. However, they get weaker every time they activate. What's the best Act 2 blessing outside of Pandora's Box and Pyramid, of course? So counting things Darv can't give you. I would say Opale's Blood is up there for top consideration. 1 draw per turn. Very, very good. Let's see. What else is there? We ranked all the Act 2 blessings recently, actually. So the tier list video would be a good way to answer that question. Don't think I have a command for that yet. But yeah, from Oribos, the best hits are the Coffer, I tend to find. Sometimes the Sea Glass. Radiant Pearl is actually quite good. Shrimp is pretty specific. Pale's Blood is incredible. Pale's Legion is incredible. The rest are dependent. From Tezcatara, Big Hug is incredibly good. Oh yeah, Storybook. What's the best Act 2 reward? Storybook. Yeah, it's just Storybook. Cookie's pretty good too. Yeah, I would say Big Hug, Cookie, and Storybook are the best from Tez, but the other options can be quite nice as well. But yeah, number 1 best would be Storybook. No question. How is Mittens now? Haven't had a chance to try it yet, sadly. Yeah, we're going to take the bonus draw here. Bonus draw is going to help us not draw into all the crappy strikes and defends that we have in our deck. So I would like to do that. Well, or draw through them. Not have hands that I can't play. Here's an initial path that I'm looking at. Now that we're in Act 2 and the deck isn't just entirely starting cards, and we have a bunch of money to spend at a shop, we should be able to get a pretty good start going, is what I would have said. And then this is my hand in the first fight. Ow. Put my face, though. Take 15 damage to the face. And it hurts. Not that bad, though. Get a really nice potion. Channel a Dark Orb for every orb slot. We get a really nice card. Hologram Plus. I am a Hologram Plus enjoyer. Confirmed. Precisely because you can do nonsense like this, where you just use Hologram as your only block card. Next turn's going to be bad, isn't it? Actually, not if I draw Refract. I did not draw Refract. However, I did draw Shatter. Okay, we can break the block with Predator here. Looks like I'd rather wait a turn. Well, did that to myself. Ow. Finally punished. He can't keep getting away with it. Indeed. Go, my superpowered glass orbs. Plus. That's a... It would be a decent shatterified glass. Use the Essence of Darkness here. Slightly tempting. I think we'll be okay, though. Not allowed to play that strike. Also, maybe Hologram Shatter. I've got 10, 13 block, 17 block. Okay, we don't take any damage here. That's fine. Just cool it down. Oh, wait, the defend was not allowed. Hold on. I'm going to save and quit that. Yes. I was going to vocalize, actually, one of the main difficulties in this challenge is remembering not to play the starting cards. Yeah, I'm gonna save and quit that rather than abandoning the whole run. Because that is, yes, not allowed. Good point out. I cannot play that defend. I also cannot play Zap. Wait. One more time. Yeah, challenge is hard to just be in the right mindset of. Okay. We're going to charge battery, we're going to chill, we're going to beam cell and sweeping beam. And then cool-headed. Don't play Zap or dual cast. We're scumming. I know we're scumming. That's the reality of it. Streamer is scum. Okay, here's the turn where I illegally cheated. Guess I'll compile then, draw 2. That was a mistake. Oh well. At least I get Echo Form next turn. Ow. Do I even want to play it? Yeah, you gotta fight reflex, right? Like, with so many thousands of hours in this game, I do have just kind of habits built in for card lines that I play. I don't feel like I need to take any more damage, though. So I'm going to refuse. That was the wrong instinct. Oh, this seems fine, actually. Do not play defend. Don't do it. Didn't want to play Predator on that one turn because of the Ripple Basin. Wanted to block for 4 instead. Do I take any of these cards? Probably not. We want cards that have upgrades on them. Orrery. Get 5 card rewards. Kind of into that. Because, you know, adding a whole bunch more cards sounds kind of helpful. We're also going to remove Zap, so I'm never tempted to play it. What's up, Orrery? Cold Snap is welcome. Synchronize is pretty good. Glasswork Plus is quite strong, too. Capacitor I'm potentially down for. Darkness Plus is better than the darkness we just saw. Overclock is also not bad. Another Leap is boring, but actually pretty good. Okay, let's just add 5 cards here. Enjoy your purchase. Pendulum would also have been pretty good to get more card draw. Maybe that was better than the remove. Yeah, that was probably better than the remove. That's all right. Do I want a potion? Fire pot seems pretty useful if we're Act 2 elites. Let's buy a fire potion. Well, well, well. Somebody's certainly getting refracted here. I don't actually want to beam sell you, though. Go first. Though if I refract this guy, then chill, we'll do 8 AoE. And I'll block for quite a bit. I won't full block, though. If I chill, then refract, then I can block it. Actually, yeah, let's do it that way. Because then I can refract on the Obscura. Huge damage. More glass. Okay. I could take a go for the eyes. Don't take an Uproar Plus. Don't do it. I will take a Touch of Insanity, which can make Refract free, which is obscenely good. I guess this Fire Potion's no use then. That's unfortunate. Goodbye, Fire Potion that I just purchased. It was nice knowing you. And as far as upgrades go, feels like Refract is a crazy good upgrade. So is Sweeping Beam. Let's do Refract. So it hits for 16 damage twice, which feels like it should be illegal. Oh yeah, it is illegal. And here is Refract doing the thing. This actually might be the fight where I just use the Touch of Insanity on it. Shatter upgrade, I think it's just plus 4 damage, right? Yeah, just plus 4 damage. Plus 7 in this case. This guy gives less tainted on the lowest ascension level, thankfully. Only 2 additional damage dealt to us per skill that I play. So skills are well worth playing in at least the first cycle of this fight. Definitely hologram the free refract. Don't be silly. Definitely should have drawn first, though. Foolish. And again, hologram the free refract. There is no question here. Is there a way to kill? Actually, does hologramming refract kill it? Is a good question. Good lord. Why is that so much damage? Razor Tooth. Every time we play an attacker skill, upgrade it for the rest of combat. Go for the ice is offered once again. It's slightly better now. Yeah, sure. Get in here. Bag of Marbles is here. I'm going to rest for some health. This is the first run to make it out of the first combat today. That's what this is. Energy Potion lets me Echo Form and Leap. That's not too bad. Why are you so mean? Yeah, if you play in a unupgraded hologram, it still exhausts. So you can't massively benefit your holograms, unfortunately. The bees. Do I double capacitor? No, really, surely we just double refract and do massive damage, right? There's no way that's not correct. Yeah, he's already almost dead. Any attack will kill, and I can even maybe use the Essence of Darkness to kill. Nice. Oh, I just realized. So, yeah, did you notice that? The second Cold Snap did 12 damage. Because with Echo Form, the copy is, and Razor Tooth, the copy is upgraded, and therefore the copy also benefited from Miniature Cannon. So Echo Form Cold Snap did 6 plus 12 for that reason. That's kind of insane. Yes, I'll take card draw. Yeah, that's a cool combo. We're still very happy about Clasp. Clasp. Same thing with Razor Tooth, Burning Sticks. Nice. Nice. Now we have really good passive block, right? Like my guaranteed block per turn is 10 if I play no cards, because we get 6 block from Cloak Clasp thanks to Pale's Blood, as well as 4 from Ripple Basin. That's pretty good, right? If I end turn, I full block. Which is the only way to full block, so I'm thinking about doing it. Seems good. No. Give me Shatter back. And more Frost Orb. Sounds great. Boom. Alright, Decimillipede. If that is your real name. Hope you're ready to die. Okay, so turn 1 we block for another 9, so we get 18 plus 6 block. That's pretty good, right? That's actually exactly full blocking, so there's no need to potion here. That was a good turn. And Shatter is here with a Glasswork. I think we do it. Or I can pull aggro Glasswork. That's also fine. Might be better, actually, because this will only do 16 AoE. If I dupe pot Glasswork, though, it's a different story. I could also Essence of Darkness, then Glasswork and Shatter, and that would be kind of hilarious. I think I'd rather use Essence of Darkness against the Demon. Let's do Pot Glasswork here. Then Shatter. Check this out. The power. Now that's what I call damage. Eternal Feather's great because my deck is gigantic because of all the garbage in it. Good. Do I take a Chaos? Probably not. I'm fine skipping these. You could take Beam Cell. Or don't really want to. And I do feel like I get to upgrade here. I'm going to try to upgrade... I think maybe my Cool-Headed. Beam Cell to heal for 3 more. Wait, genius. Starting to need energy generating cards. But what if I just dunk him with a Refract on turn 1? I'll use the Strength Pot here. 27 twice. That's great damage. Predator is also tempting. I could also go Cold Snap Predator, right? That's pretty good too. And I'm drawing more next turn. I want to draw towards Echo Form, surely. Since we have Pale's Blood, I think we take the drawdown. Is that reasonable? That seems reasonable. No hesitation. Rip the Echo Form here. Block for lots. We're going to double Coolant for sure. Okay, this is going well. So now I get 6 block per unique orb type at the start of the turn. Which is going to be very nice. Get some Dark Orbs. Yeah, the Knowledge Demon will eventually run out of debuffs. That is true. Good hollow targets here. Good hollow Shatter and double my Dark Orbs. But I'm relying on those for block. I don't have another way to get a Lightning Orb, do I? I don't. Guess I hollow Predator? Maybe Focus Strike. Let's do Predator. Does 37 damage. Yeah, there's only 3 choices from the Knowledge Demon. That's right. We're going to... I think Sloth with Echo Form is pretty bad, so we'll take Disintegration here. Yeah, this turn immediately would be a very sketch otherwise. In 3 turns a weaken. Skipping Refract, I'd have only Glass Orbs. I'm going to go Focus Strike twice. Then Darkness, then Cool-Headed. Mess him up. Mess him up again. Cold Snap doing 21 damage is pretty dang good, actually. GG. Okay, we have made it to the end of Act 2 without playing a starter card. We're offered Consuming Shadow, which could do some interesting things here. Or Helix Drill or Hyper Beam. Helix Drill with the Razor Tooth can kind of slap. Yeah, I think I want this Helix Drill. And it's no offering not Apotheosis for some reason. Brilliant Scarf looking pretty good, though. The 5th card you play each turn from your hand is free. We could also take Delicate Frond. Or get 3 Dazed. The Antler's not that bad, actually. Yeah, Blessed Antler is actually good for once, because the deck is so big. We won't feel those days very much. I can go to 2 shops where I can remove 2 crappy cards. I'm probably going to do that. How's it going, Kishoto? We have to reset until we get some cards we can use in the early game. In this case, we started with Kaleidoscope, giving Predator pull aggro to win the first couple of fights. But yes, the early game is in fact the hardest part of this challenge, by far. Still think I'm taking Scarf, though. Scarf is like an energy relic, but better. What do I think of the Rocket Punch nerf? Needed. Yeah, good change. Am I willing to lose 2 max health? What are my alternatives here? I can do Focus Strike, Cold Snap. Oh, I can kill one, huh? Oh, that would work. And then Leap. Block for 11 plus 3. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh, and I can play everything, right? Oh, never mind. Yeah, it was always going to be a disaster for them. Yeah, that's the power of the Scarf. Playing these 3-cost cards for free is nuts. Scarf does not work on X-cost cards, although you can play an X-cost card as your 4th card and then have the next card be free. You can do the same thing. Play the Echo Form as a flex. Subroutine Plus. Is that even that good? Shut up. The answer is yes. Enchant a card with Soul's Power, preventing it from exhausting. We could do that on Shatter. I don't think I care, though. Just take the Relic. Barrel Scarf Synergy. The power. Right, I'm buying Equilibrium. I'll buy Loop. I will buy Strike Remove. No, Dual Cast Remove. Do I think Scarf is reasonable as an energy relic? It's maybe a little too good. Do I want this super critical? Not anymore, right? What about the triangle? Retain our hand on turn 1. Interesting. Don't think I need that, but that could be useful. That definitely could be useful. I'm saving money for the next shop. There is one more coming. Although I should probably buy the Touch of Insanity, actually, because that'll be really good in the boss fight. Again, used on Refract, presumably. I don't have a way to block here, do I? I suppose I don't. Hate this fight, and you have a hard time dealing with it on a lot of your runs. It's nice to have multiple ways to do damage to all enemies in this fight. This fight will really punish you if you don't have good area damage. You can also just focus down the Fabricator if your single target damage is your main damage. So sometimes you might need to focus the main guy and just kill him. I'm going to color this potion now. Neat. It's a pretty lame turn. Oh well. They actually only take one. Not that bad then. It's not that bad. I don't actually think that was correct. Can't actually play that. No, that was not correct. Okay, we have to hollow go for the eyes so I can play the refract. Or beam cell. I think I prefer go for the eyes here. Start with the Dark Orb. Cool. We could take one of these cards, but I don't think I want to. Okay, we're close to the end now. Just need to get to the boss, really. Did they really need to buff Refract? Yeah, I don't know why they felt like they had to do that, but whatevs. I'll take it. My stats. They're absorbing all of my stats. Draw 3. Wow, okay. Really bricked on the draws here. At least there was a lot of cards in my hands. Okay, great. Rid of that guy. Brilliant. Great. I'll take a skim plus. I'm going to hit the upgrade here. Upgrade. Honestly, Helix Drill is tempting. Let's upgrade Capacitor for more orb slots. We'll fight the 300 health version for laughs. I don't think we ever beat it, though, right? Well, what about turn 1 Echo Form? Hold on. Wait, there's a chance. Okay, we're going to go double Predator. Then Beam Cell. Subroutine. Cold Snap. I have to get a hell of a turn here. Well, that's a hell of a turn. I don't think it's good enough, though, yeah? I can maybe do it if I liquid Touch of Insanity on the Refract here. You know what? I'm going to try that. Yeah, Touch of Insanity, the Refract, then go Refract, Refract. Focus Strike. Hologram. Cold Snap. Refract. All that for a Nunchaku, was it worth it? Maybe. It was pretty badass. We got 3 ways to get block from the relics here. Anchor for 10 block turn 1. 1 Dex for 1 block per block card. Or Kafuda to add 3 block to 3 cards. I don't think Kafuda's that alert. Forest Tail joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got another new cutie on the list today. No lethal humiliation for us today. Welcome to the list of cuties. Guess I'll swap for a colorless potion then. Colorless potion boat thing sounds fine. There's also a turbo. I did kind of want a turbo. Yes, welcome turbo. Welcome potion, and then welcome anchor. Perfect. Great. Smits with a prime sub as well. Thank you, thank you. Also be fighting these elites for fun. Nice. You're wrecked. Got him. Oh yeah, and the Forgotten Soul makes him do damage to himself, even. So I can just end turn over and over again, I think. I'll play Echo Form. We got a pocket watch, because we needed that. Totally. We'll take a bulk up for some scaling power. And I'll upgrade more powers. Okay, this should be pretty straightforward, the final boss fight. Like I said, this challenge is mainly about getting out of the early game. Once you have pilot cards, not too bad if you can't play your strikes or defends. The bomb. Big. Don't need to retain yet. I would say this is more of a case. It's not really that loop is particularly good here. It's just kind of helping our scaling overall. It's like a bad power is still good kind of situation. Skip the beam cell, because I want pocket watch. Okay, spicy. This is a hell of a helix drill. And the bomb's going off, right? It's bulking time. 6, 7? What? The power. Six, 9. Nice. All right, we have Echo Form in play, so I can hologram 2 cards. I'm very tempted to make Beam Cell Helix Drill. Probably better to be Refract, though, yeah? Is Refract even in the discard pile? It is not. Well, then make it Helix Drill, for fun. I can do that twice. So 16 times 2 plus 16 times 3. That's pretty good. Cool, and then we get to keep our supercharged Dark Orb into this turn. Now is probably the time to use the Stable Serum. Yeah, probably. The power. Oh, wait. Okay, now we're going to do the coolest thing ever, right? We're gonna drink the Essence of Darkness. And then I'm going to double Darkness Plus. Yeah, look at them all. GG! Defect caught loading there. Interesting. GG. Beep, boop. All right, that's Defect done without playing a starter card one time. Except for the part where we had to restart a fight because I forgot. But with the timeline restored, no starter cards were played during this run. And so the challenge is complete for the Defect. Excellent. Ka-ching. Ka-ching. Okay, that was great. That was very good. Remember when we took 26 damage to the first fight? And then I bought Refract and everything was fine? Yeah, Refract really made the early game so doable. Mini Cannon also very good. Yeah, Mini Cannon crazy strong. Especially with Razortooth. Next up, chat, we have 2 more characters to do this challenge with. We are going to try tackling them next. There's a lot of commentary on the hardest normal combat. What do I think it is? Okay, so there's a couple candidates. I did hear some people chat. Where's the bestiary? There. Did hear some people chatting about the Obscura is pretty hard. I could definitely see this stupid thing being a candidate. It does give me a hard time sometimes. It's doable though. The Hunter Killer is also pretty challenging. This guy can definitely be rather tough. Is there anything in Act 3 that feels that hard? I don't think so, right? The Owl. The Owl's pretty tough sometimes. The 4 Exoskeletons fight can be quite tough. I can see that. For me, though, I think the hardest normal combat is the Act 1 hard pool fight where you roll the... what is it? What's an overgrowth? Not this guy. The Slithering Strangler plus the Snapping Jacksfruit. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. This fight is horrifying. And I hate it. That'd be my personal nomination for hardest normal combat. Strangler plus Jacksfruit. Jacksfruit plus Flycanids also pretty scary. But I find the Strangler more terrifying because you're facing off against double scaling threats. Oh, the pair of cultists, actually. Not the big guy in Act 3, the devoted sculptor. That one is pretty scary. I find the calcified cultist plus the damp cultist fight pretty tough as well. The double Act 1 underdog cultists. Those guys are mean. That's another double scaling threat that's hard to deal with. Yeah, the Act 1 hard pool is very tough, so Act 1 events to avoid early hard pools, I think, is totally justified. Totally justified. Or yeah, actually, it's actually just corpse slugs, right? It's just floor 1 corpse slugs. That's the hardest fight. Also acceptable answer. All right, chat. We're going to do some more attempts in a moment here. We got 2 more characters to get our no starter cards win with. But first, I need a break. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit. Hardest Act 1 boss, Phantom, probably. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Thanks for hanging out there. We have 2 characters left to defeat. No starting cards with. That is the Ironclad and the Necrobinder. We're going to keep rotating characters per attempt until Niao gives us something we can work with. In this case, only a relic could possibly work here. That was not going to be the one. So we will give up on that attempt. And roll a Necro start. Transform a card into something that works. Turn Unleash into Oblivion. That's not going to work. Any FTL today? I don't think so. I was going home biting. Yeah, see, if with regards to the headphones here, you don't necessarily need to drop the full price on a pair of Sennheisers specifically. What you want is any kind of they're called open back headphones. So that means they're not. That's the opposite of a noise canceling headphone, where the goal is to insulate all the sound from the exterior. Instead, they're open, so any sound in the room you'll be able to hear very clearly with the headphones on. Now, this can be a downside if you've got a noisy environment, if you've got a loud PC fan, noise amplifying headphones. If you've got like outdoor noise coming in through a window, or other people in the house making noise, or something in your room making noise that you want to block out, then you don't want that kind of headphone. But if you need to be able to hear yourself speak, then they're perfect. By the way, Nizumi Samurai, thanks for 43 months. Here we go, Kaleidoscope. That's what we're looking for. 2 card rewards. Surely gives us something we can work with, right? 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 Uh-oh. Okay, Shining Strike is incredibly good. Shining Strike is excellent. That's just what we want out of a card. Do I take any of these powers? Shining Strike into Hellraiser. Oh, it could happen. We could lose the run in a fun new way. Yeah, I'm going to take Sleight of Flesh, I guess. We can maybe make that work, and then, as always, the priorities get to an early shop here. So we have to just win this first combat with Shining Strike only, which is not so bad. We got it on turn 1, which is perfect. Shining Strike always goes on top of the draw pile, which means it won't take that long to win. Sludge Spinner does attack every turn, though, which is kind of rude. So we lose more than half our health here, it looks like. We go to exactly half, actually. Accounting for the Burning Blood, so that did kind of suck. But we're offered to shrug it off. Now we have a way to block. A draw is very good at this exact moment, because it allows me to Shining Strike, then Shrug, then Shining Strike. Okay. Ooh. And I can make Nimble Sleight of Flash. No, we probably want to make Sharp Shining Strike, so that we can rely on it for now as our source of damage. Okay. Things are happening. Oh no, the Ghost Seed. It's too early. Oh well. There's other stuff here that looks fine, like Iron Wave is a block card that also attacks. True Grit is a block card that gets rid of a junk in our hand. Both of those are fine. I'll probably just add both of those. Potions are good here too, of course. But right now we need some cards. Soldier's Stew to add replay to all the strikes I can't play. Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, I'm just going to buy the 2 block cards. I guess we heal 26. Because any card that I can enchant is not a card that I can play here. So for once we get to drink. You cup your hands and dip it into the spiraling whirlpool. Its waters fill your hands at a gentle rate as you take small sips with your eyes closed. Delicious water spirals through you to your center, washing away harmful thoughts and physical ailments. I don't know if I've actually seen this text yet. Okay, and already things are rapidly improving here. Is it ever Spiral Strike over Defend? I think it can be. If you've got Strike Dummy or you're an Overgrowth and you just need more damage. Ironclad in particular can really like the replay Strike. So can Regent, actually. Go Iron Wave, Shining Strike. Kill you. Here I could do Shining Strike, Shrug, Shining Strike, Shrug, and then Shining Strike, but I'm just going to Shrug. And then end turn. That worked out. Okay. Blood. Wall. And potion. Blood Wall's a pretty nice card to have. Blocks for a big number. We like big numbers. Big numbers, pretty good. Did they nerf Expect to Fight just to change it again? They did. I don't know why they did, but they did. I half expected to go back to what it was. I'm taking blood. Oh yeah, we can't even take Hellraiser. That's right, I forgot about that. Not only do we not want Hellraiser, but we literally can't even use it because of the strikes. I forgot about that. Maybe if I could remove every strike, but that seems very unlikely. Oh look, Blood Wall doing actually good stuff. Thank you, Blood Wall. Ow. Oh, I did that wrong. That's not good. Yeah, we're not actually killing. I might be able to Blood Wall, though. Yeah, I can Blood Wall. Okay. Am I allowed to transform the starter cards? I am, yeah. We just can't play any starter cards. We can also upgrade them into ancient cards and then play the ancient cards. That's allowed, too. Burning Pact? I can also just exhaust all of the starter cards. Take a Burning Pact. Punch Robot. Be nice if I ever had a way to spend these stars. Currently, I have no such thing. I'm just going to take 14 here. Perfected Strike. Bit of a payoff for carrying dead weight around. It's also pretty good damage, which I do currently need. Sure. And I think I'd love to take an event here. It's a fight. Who could have guessed? We were talking about hard fights earlier. This one's also pretty high in the rankings for me. I guess I'll use my energy potion to save 9 here. Oh, I did it wrong, though. Oops. Yeah, never mind. Now I can't. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, whatever. Gotta stop yapping while I'm playing. Except that's my job, so I can't. Unfortunately, I believe I need this damage, so I'm playing Perfected Strike over Iron Wave here. Health falling. Or offer to fight me. A way to get strength would improve my damage output substantially. Anger's not terrible either. Especially with my ability to exhaust the starting cards. We're fighting Waterfall Giant. I'll take a fight me. Fight me, giant thing. And Centennial Puzzle's pretty good for card draw. Okay. I can get behind that. I'm going to have a nap for hit points. And I'm going to try to fight some elites and get some relics. Will this work? I'm not sure. Signs point to ouch. Probably Shrug and Perfected. How much does Energy Potion Fight Me Perfected Strike do? We do 10 plus 22. One short of killing the back one, unfortunately. That is sad. Not that sad, though. Next turn's also kind of bad. That is sad. Alright, I'm going to Energy Potion, Burning Pact to strike here. Perfect. That's a tempting fight me. That sounds maybe very important. Yeah, let's do that. Am I allowed to Blood Wall? Maybe. Hope so. Okay, now everything is mostly fine. Definitely got low on health there, though. That's spooky. We might not make it out of Act 1 here. I am going to take this Howl from Beyond, as I do have ways to exhaust it. And I'm going to try to survive the next couple fights. I'm not sure we do, though. But I will try. Ow. It's going very badly. Very, very badly. Kill. Don't you dare take my money. Pommel Strike. Draws a card. Good enough for me. Get another fight. This is perhaps too much to handle here. Would Howl not have killed? We were weakened, right? I don't think it would have. Doesn't seem to be much hope here. Maybe outlast the weaken, but yeah, we just die. Good game. I could have used the fire pot and continued on with 3 health, I suppose, but we never get through that elite fight, so I'm not going to bother. Let's start a Necro run. See if we can get a viable start here. Okay, we said there are some Necro rare cards that can start the run here. That is not one of them. Who's the hardest of the 5 for this challenge? I still think it's Silent, even though we actually did Silent first. Okay, Kaleidoscope again. Begone goes pretty hard. Sweeping Beam is fine. Unfortunately, neither Devastate nor Phantom Blades are any good. Devastate would have been incredible with Shining Strike last run. We've already done it with Silent. Silent was the first win, actually. Yeah, let's take Begone. Begone Sweeping Beam. That should give us a start. The map layout is unfortunate here, though. Yeah, this map layout is really bad. Uh-oh. So if we go to the early shop, we're forced to fight an elite, and then we get no rest sites. There is a path with loads of rest. Look at this path. This path is crazy. That's a nice path. So maybe we just try to make it work? Let's find out. I love that animation when Clad does it. Wait, that's awesome. He just shoots a laser out of his shoulder. What a Chad. Shoulder laser. Kind of dying, though? Kind of dying, though. This is why a shop early is so important. Right, like, we can beat one fight, but only really one fight. Rage goes hard here, though. I mean, it would, in theory, but it won't be enough in practice. Yeah, we're just dead. We're just dead here. Not Howl? We can't exhaust Howl. I guess I could just play it for 3. Yeah, I could just play it for 3, I guess. But, yeah, not going to be good enough just to get 2 6 damage attacks. So I'm not too surprised. Kaleidoscope. Once again, Flame Barrier. That's a real card. Damage and block. Momentum Strike. Does damage. I wouldn't call it great, but it's good enough. Welcome and welcome. And we do get an early shop. Very important. That even fights an elite later on. Realistically, we probably only get like 1 elite in Act 1, unless the start is really strong, which wouldn't say this is that strong. Yeah. Necro has somewhat of an easier time with this challenge, I think, thanks to effectively getting 1 block per turn in the form of summoning Asti. Ow. Still getting kind of bodied here. Oh no. Actually, that kills, right? No, it's 1 off. Oh, we're actually just dead to the draw order. Yeah, we actually literally die to that bottom deck of both the Momentum Strike and Flame Barrier. Tough stuff. Fuzzy Wormcrawler is the worst first fight for this challenge. That's part of what's going on there. Kaleidoscope. How am I getting Kaleidoscope so often? Science. I guess we take Dagger Spray. That's a cool clad card. Dagger Spray Strangle? Yeah, Dagger Spray Strangle. Strangle's very bad at the moment. Actually, arguably Solar Strike is a better card. Too bad. Alright, hopefully we get a multi-enemy first fight. Unfortunately, there is no shop whatsoever, so this is actually quite probably hopeless, but we'll do our best. Yeah, this looks quite hopeless, actually, but we'll see. This is the first fight we wanted, at least. Get him. Yeah, there can always be a shop in that event room. Okay, I am allowed to play Slimed. Slimed is not a starting card. Okay, that actually went pretty well. Perfected Strike. Or there's also Cinder to thin the deck. Actually, thinning the deck sounds pretty good right now. And they do very similar damage. Take Cinder. It's not a shop, it's a bird. Unfortunately, bird friend, I don't have a rest site in the very near future, and I'm very hungry. Delicious. Ow. I was hoping I'd get Cinder there. Oh well. Stone armor actually blocks? Yes. Yes to actually blocking. And then... what hope do we have? Hardpool fights seem kind of impossible. Maybe I just take events and hope? That's the reasonable, insane thing to do? I'm going to try it. Take events and hope. Are events even real? Flame Barrier is real. A real way to block. I'm going to die. Oh no, are events real? The answer is no. No, they're not. Events are fake. Events are not real. That's not enough damage, right? That's really close to being enough damage, but it's not enough damage. GG. Gonna have to do better than Strangle, it seems. If only we had Solar Strike. Card? Splash. Now that is a card that can start this challenge out. Definitely. And an early shop. Yeah, this might be the one for Necro here. Splash is huge. Positively huge. Let's go in Death Draw. We've already done this with 3 characters, including Silent. Out of my face. Bonk. I can use the Heirloom Hammer to make another copy of Splash. Why doesn't Splash exhaust? Really feels like it should. But yeah, look how little health we lose in the first fight here. That's impressive showing for Splash. How many times have we died in the first fight? Or lost it with 2 cards from Kaleidoscope? Splash? No problem. That's how good Splash is. Ridiculous. Yeah, ridiculous. Lethality Splash. I'm into it. Holy. We're going to do so much damage. We're lucky we got Overgrowth. Foreign Influence exhausted. That's right. Yeah, it could also be made 0 cost, though. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Pathologically Asian. What is the Necrobinder's favorite kind of tea? Lethality. No refunds. Oh, Shockwave is here. Shockwave, good card on Necrobinder. Can I buy Shockwave and High Five? No, right? It's 120 something. Button High Five. Probably an attack potion too. Friendship? Is removing starter cards good? It's not bad. It doesn't make that much of a difference because of how many of them there are, is the sad thing, but it does help. It does help. I'm going to take an attack pot. And I just keep taking events. I need to take some more combats, actually. I'm probably going to fight Elite. I don't have to. We might go around that Elite. Be nice if I could fight it, though. Take one more combat. I feel pretty capable. We're very good at this fight, actually. Or we would be. I can headbutt the Splash, right? Wait. That's nuts. Ugh. Not quite. We take 9 here. Oh, well. Sad. Pot of Ghouls. Put 2 souls into your hand. And another copy of Lethality is interesting. I might take Grave Warden, though. We don't have any block yet. Give me block. Heal to full health and get poor sleep, or lose 8 max health, get a relic. Relics are very good right now. Give me relic. Bag of Preparation. Yeah, well worth it. Does Lethality stack for 2 attacks? No, it stacks for more % on the 1 attack. Ooh, I wish I could buy Fisticuffs. I wish I could buy anything here. I don't really want No Escape. It's a stinky shop. No Escape gives me a card I can play. That's the main good thing I can say about it. I'm going to hope that I can defeat an elite here. I know this is a little bit insane, but I'm going to do it. We're going to upgrade Splash, and we're just going to hope. Smile. Okay, looking good. Lethality into 7 stars plus. Perfected Strike plus. It does do 31 damage. High Five in hand makes the attack pot more worthwhile. Let's just go ahead and use it. Grave Blast. Like a Grave Blast Splash. And play it. Yeah, Grave Blast Splash. Play High Five first. All for one. That do anything? No. So Synthesis is best? Because it does the most damage? I think so. Yeah, I think so. The Ironbinder. Seven stars. There's only 2 cards in the exhaust pile. No! Alright, Pinpoint slaps, though. Pinpoint slaps. We could also use the Soul Potion now if we want to. I don't think I want to. I'm only taking 6 damage here. Actually, not even that. Okay, I see the problem, though. Does 16. Good. Okay. Great. We defeated the elite. I'm impressed, actually. We get a freaking reanimate. Negative Pulse might actually be better because it does do effectively damage. This is just 20 retaining block, which is good. It's a good defensive card for now. Another Grave Warden is also a good defensive card, though. Let's take another Grave Warden. I like Grave Warden quite a bit. I think I also like Resting quite a bit. Let's rest here, though. We can upgrade a card. Like Grave Warden, but probably more like Lethality. Ooh, or I could never rest at all. Perfect. Yeah, who needs to rest? Not me. Great, let's upgrade the few cards we can play. Any FTL planned later today? I do not have that planned today. Bonk. 73 damage. Get deleted. Nerd. But make it past the first half of Act 1, we're all set. Realistically, we have to get past the Act 1 boss. This is not a Sleight of Flesh deck. It is a triple Grave Warden deck, though. I'm just going to keep adding those. They seem like good cards. I've made a grave mistake. I should keep taking fights. Is how I am currently feeling. Playish. I guess we want Adaptive Strike. Then there's 2 cards. Do I have any use for a Death Store? It's another block card, mainly. Currently. We can make it better later. I think I just take another block card. Block's good. Can I beat this guy, though? That is a good question. Here's where I wish I upgraded High Five over Grave Warden. Give me Lethality Splash. Not going to happen, huh? Splash into Fiendfire. Or Thunderclap. Into Fiendfire. Which makes Pot of Ghouls really good. Wait, hold on. Oh. Dead. More souls with Reeve? Snap is quite good. Snap is very good, actually, to give us retain on these blocks. Let's take Snap. Learning a lot on these runs. That's why I like challenge runs. Shaking up your core approach to the game can really force you to learn new interactions, new strategies. Quite nice, actually. Aqua punch. What's up, nerds? Welcome to Getting Beat Up Town. Population U. So I've got Lethality Splash into 7 stars. Dang it. Into deal 99 damage. Wait, I'm just going to hit the boss then. That's too much damage to waste on these nerds. Okay, we just win if I draw that card again? Wait. Well, only while he's vuln, though, right? Still kind of a disgusting amount of damage. Aqua. Okay, yeah, we just kill next turn with Knockout Blow. Seems fine. We're star maxing. Bonk. Cool. This is one of the few times I've been able to beat the boss by killing the boss directly instead of the minions there. That's fun. We're offered Time's Up, Reanimate number 2, or Necromastery. Necromastery doesn't really do that much. Looks like we're taking Reanimate here. Welcome. And then it's Pale time. We did make it to Act 2. Relax is a card we're allowed to take. What about Pale's Eye, though? Pale's Eye actually seems kind of incredible with this deck, because we can exhaust a hand of starting cards and just get more stuff. That's actually pretty good. But yeah, I think this is actually a rare case where the Pale's Eye looks very nice. Let's do it. Yeah, hard to forget on a turn where we brick, right? Because I'm not allowed to play anything anyway. So are we in a position to fight elites now? That is question number 1. Guess we'll see how the opening encounters go. If I summon 20, I only take 1 damage, but I lose lethality. I'm just going to block pot. Do this. Ice Lance for 63 damage. Good lord. And we're offered 3 upgraded cards. I don't think this deck wants Fetch, because that kind of ruins the Pale's Eye. I'll take So. For another retaining attack that hits multiple enemies. And what's one more curse to get a relic? Honestly, more money is good too, though. More money is very good. Give me the money. Since we got a shop coming up. You're going to steal a card I actually need. Oh, look. I cannot play any cards during my turn. I guess I'll just end my turn and take 17 damage. Not. Let's take a bonus turn. Get wrecked. All right. What do we do now? I could just reanimate. Have to skip lethality then. That might mean losing a card. Does save a lot of health, though. Yeah, we also get 1 free summon. That's right. I think we can do enough damage regardless. Oh, crap. Wait, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about what if he steals the splash. Oh, crap. Dragon House, thanks for 44 months of support. Okay, we cannot allow you to take that away from me. F5 the snap. Good news is, because I exhausted 7 starter cards, we actually have a deck for this fight. So I think we're fine. Yeah, I just need 2 hits this turn, 2 hits next turn. So I have to play High Five now. Yeah, I have to play High Five now. Or I have to use the Cure-All. That's also... That'll also prevent damage. Maybe we just use the Cure-All. Let's go ahead and do that. We hit him twice to knock him out of the air. We get 1 more turn to kill. I might not actually be able to kill, though. Ah, crap. Yeah, all that and I still lose the splash. That's tough. Good animation, though, sir. I guess I'll just take a Reap. That's a card we can use. That is a little bit devastating. Just a bit. Just a wee bit. Okay, maybe a lot. Misery, a zero-cost attack that can propagate debuffs. We are fighting Kaiser Crab. I'm going to take that. That works in the boss fight. Did I play Vampire Crawlers? I did not. I wouldn't even say that I recommend Vampire Survivors, honestly. Oh yeah, I'm allowed to skip playing cards to take another turn here if I want to. Kind of need Reap to win, though. Okay, we do it this way, then. Take 10. Then we end this turn immediately. Yep. Plus? Okay. Sure. Enemies with at least as much doom as health deal half damage. The bomb does damage. Wait, bomb with Pale's Eye is actually insane? Wait a second. You can use the Pale's Eye to speed up the bomb. That's badass. That's awesome. I kind of love that. I also very much love an energy potion and a defy and probably bronze scales. Any kind of damage help is good. We can still buy bomb card remove. I'm into it. Yeah, let's do bomb card remove. Remove unleash. I could buy an attack potion if I wanted as well. I don't think I want, because I'm probably going here. Seems bold, but I'm going to do it. Bold. Spicy bold. Ooh, mango's nice. Restoring our lost max health. And we are going to face the Decimillipede. Cute. Misery goes hard here. Shockwave at home. Yeah, Shockwave at home. Yeah, high five. High five Defy Misery, for sure, right? Energy potion's not worth it. Explosive potion we can wait on. There's the bomb. Okay, I think we just do the thing. Yeah, we don't take that much more damage, so I think we just do the thing. Then I end my turn. Then I end my turn again. GG. We get Hourglass. That's going to be 3 bonus damage when we activate the Pale's Eye. Reeve Plus is not bad. A lot of card draw. Do I want to start applying Doom? It's okay with Sleight of Flesh, right? Yeah, Blight Strike's actually not that bad. I'll take a Blight Strike. Oh, we have Strike Dummy. Actually, it's quite good. That's quite good. Because that gets multiplied by lethality, too. That does, like, 16 damage, 16 Doom or something. Pretty strong. Reanimate upgrade is somewhat tempting. Yeah, let's do Reanimate. Not sure if that's right, but I'm going to do it. Hello. Okay, Energy Potion would let me Lethality, Grave Warden, Reanimate. That all but assuredly gets us a free fight here. Don't think I need to Sleight of Flesh this guy. $19 damage, 19 doom is what it is. Wow. That's a lot of damage and doom. I'm also down to skip this turn. Yeah. Okay, he always just dies next turn. Because the Reap does 86 damage. And then the Hourglass does 1 damage. We got a White Beast statue guaranteeing potion rewards. Negative Pulse Plus. Looking very good here as well to go with our Sleight of Flesh. Okay, we get to the shop with good money. Kifuda is here. Boat Thingy is here. Another Blight Strike is here. No Escape is here. I like Boat Thingy. Free block. I can activate this on turn 1 by using the Pale's Eye. Permafrost also not that bad, giving me block when I play Lethality or Sleight of Flesh. More money for less block. Go on Boat Thingy. And we're going to fight another elite. You, Dorito Man. What is your Dorito plan? I think we're skipping Sleight of Flesh here. Bummer. This is Defy and High 5. I Defy. $28 damage, 28 doom. That is a lot. That is actually incredible. GG. We get a pair. Now we have lots of max health instead of no max health. Squeeze is here for massive damage, or so is Berry. I think I'll just take Squeeze. How many Aussie attacks do we have? Not that many. I removed Unleash. I'm a fool. Why did I remove Unleash? My Squeeze is now weaker. That's all right. The fool. Quite possibly, I still upgrade that anyway. I think I do. Make it big. How much help do we think we need here? I play Sleight of Flesh, Negative Pulse. Surely everything is fine, yeah? Doom. That's an acceptable hand delete. Squeeze does a very big damage here. I can use Misery to activate Death's Door for blocking here. But then I'm only playing 1 energy worth of card. We want this thing to die next turn. Turn around. Spread some debuff onto Rocket, which will cause damage with Sleight of Flesh. Oh, Explosive Potion just kills now. Okay, yeah, let's kill Rocket before it can attack me. Beautiful. Then we can reanimate here. Which means losing Defy. Am I okay with that? I am okay with that. Looks like we're going to Act 3, and we're keeping the potion, which is very valuable, too. No potion. Squeeze him, Osty. GG. That worked out pretty well. Deals additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. Actually, that's not bad, right? With triple Grave Warden. I didn't take the other thing that added a soul, though. Okay, it's not that good either, actually. Maybe it's time's up. Or maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's just nothing. Take nothing. What's up, tanks? What a mighty scythe! Oh, ho, ho. Giga Squeeze. I might be down for that. Yeah, Instinct plus Lethality makes our attacks do massive damage. We would enchant Reap, Squeeze, and possibly Blight Strike. Blight Strike enchantment is very funny. High 5 might be the target, actually, so we can just kill every enemy in the shorter fights. Actually, that might be better. Yeah, that's probably better. So the Instinct enchantment is double damage. Yeah, let's put double damage on these 3 cards. Squeeze is absolutely mega now. Look at this card. That's insane. This card is massive. Paunch. Absolutely paunch. And I can't imagine I want to take that many fights, right? Probably not. Cards are good, but who needs them? Aww. This is 115 damage. What? What do you mean 115 damage? Squeeze does 220. The power of multiplication. Ooh, I want this Wisp Plus. So that I can play my 3-cost cards more easily. I am the decider. Who needs regret? Give me relics. Do I get to choose the cards that are upgraded? Give me relics. Beating Remnant and the Kasari Gamma. Remnant is quite nice, meaning we can lose a max of 20 health in 1 turn. And I'm being offered the chance to duplicate my deck, which will make Squeeze absolutely insanely strong, because we'll have more Osty attacks. So hell yeah, I'll duplicate my deck. No questions asked. Double regret. Sure, that could be a problem, right? Will it be, though? That is the question. Will it actually be a problem? I am not convinced that it will be. Because Squeeze does 120 damage. What could possibly go wrong? Guess we don't need more cards now, huh? Even if they are kind of good. More health. I have Bag of Prep, so I could just undo my Bag of Prep to gain even more max health. That sounds kind of good, actually. Let's become huge. I am big now. They call me Dr. Big. Kunai GG. Kunai GG. One Sharks joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. And don't think I didn't see you there, Schwartz's Zaishin, with the tier 3 sub at 91 total months. That's a lot of months. Welcome to the list, One Sharks. You are now a cutie. And Holanderix, thank you as well for the prime sub. Can almost one-shot the Flail Knight. Not quite, actually. Not quite. Or Doom. Punch him. My cards are all ethereal, though. Lose our Reap, that's alright. Swift Potion here. Okay. Okay, looks like we're looking out here. Doomed. Okay, that worked out well. We get Ice Cream, which is obscenely good with the Pale's Eye. Wait a second, that's actually insane. So now when we skip a turn, we actually just get 3 energy that we get to keep, which is crazy good. And I'm going to go ahead and add Transfigure to the deck as well. Seems awesome. Huge. How do you even beat floor 1 with this challenge? In this case, we got Splash, Rip Splash, who is no longer with us. All right, I guess I end turn on turn 1 here. Build your own vault. Squeeze does 180 damage. GG. Got him. Another lethality. Yes. Mystic Lighter. Our enchanted attacks now do 9 more damage. Which is doubled, I believe, to 18 more damage. Holy. That's actually the first good Mystic Lighter we've seen in a long time. I am definitely going to buy Mystic Lighter here. But yeah, I think that's before doubling. Now I'm sad that we didn't enchant Blight Strike. I admit it. But we'll be able to see it on high 5. Depends on whether it does 35 or 44 damage. And then removing a stupid curse sounds pretty good. Oh, this was a random shop. I didn't even realize that. Potion belt with white beast is useless because there are no more combats. I'm going to go to the next shop. Okay, not that exciting. Probably I just swap a potion here. Remove a regret. Let's go colorless potion. Could have made squeeze bigger? True. So I just transfigure the Reap and play it next turn, right? Oh, Reap tells us too, right? Does 75? So it was 66? I guess it is actually after. It is not before. So the lighter is not as good as we thought. It's only 9 damage. But 9 damage is 9 damage. We might as well use our power potion, right? No reason not to. Dance looks very good here. And what's in the colorless potion? Another copy of the bomb. Okay. Second lethality is here. We're definitely going to take some damage, but that's what 107 max health is for. I don't care about the wounds at all. I'm going to swift pot this. Could just end turn. Don't want to. Okay, giant attack cards would be good. Thank you. 322 damage. Let's get a one-shot phase 3. Damn. That is so much damage. Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah, so we just line up the kill. We play lethality again. We'll do 243 damage with Vuln next turn. Power. Remnant is saving us health. And I was saving Pale's Eye for the bad luck draw, but we actually just play Reap for 1 damage for every day in the year. 365 damage for the kill. GG. G freaking G. So that's Necrobinder done with no starter cards played. At any point. GG. That was very silly. Oh, look at all those badges. Dang. My most badges for one run? 7 badges? Pretty good. There's supposed to be a badge for doing more than 100 damage in one attack. We definitely are not getting that, though. Interesting. All right, but there's another W for you. Now, that means we only have Ironclad left to do. We are going to make some attempts at Clad no starting cards. But I am going to take a quick break before we do that. Twitch chat, got to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for some more attempts. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. How did we survive Act 1 without playing the starter cards? Well, you're about to see as we try now with the Ironclad. Part of it is playing on Ascension 1, not Ascension 10, because I do think this is actually impossible, probably on Ascension 10. As for how we get started here, we have to take a card from Niao in some way, shape, or form. If we don't get offered any cards here, it's just game over instantly. Anger might be good enough here. Inferno could be funny, too. Looks like everything is terrible, but let's try Anger here. I think we're just kind of going to have to restart. Restarting until we get a acceptable start is also part of it. Yeah, Inferno would have been good into this fight. Very true. Good news is we can play Slime. Ow. Wildebeest, thanks for the Prime sub and 12 months of support. My hit points. No way I get 4 angers, right? Oh, I do! Hype. Okay, we made it out of that fight with more than half of our health, which means we did well. And I think a Shrug It Off, actually, will also serve our purposes pretty well here. You could maybe argue for Breakthrough. Okay, if we can get through another fight, then we have a chance. I'm definitely not going on a solo quest in the Jungle Maze Adventure, though. I don't have any health to spare here. Yay. But yeah, are we going to be able to get past this guy? Probably not, actually. The Fuzzy Worm Crawler is the worst early game encounter for this challenge because it scales up its damage so fast. So I think we're just cooked here. Also, Phantom is the Act 1 boss, also very hard, yeah? Yeah, we're just dead. There's 18 damage now, we're just dead. Right? Yes. Okay. And that's with a pretty low roll on the Lost Copper. So that's promising. That's promising. Seems a little easier to get started than I feared. Kaleidoscope has been doing well for us. Kaleidoscope is 2 card rewards. That's twice as many cards. So we definitely take that. Fight through. How fun. Latin being the only damage there is pretty sad. All right, realistically, we have to take Begone or FTL. This won't do it all. Nah, I'm just going to give up. Does this challenge have a 100% post-Act 1 win rate? I feel like we died in Act 2 one time. Not during this session, though. Okay, Terra Sunder is good enough to start. Wait a second, cool. Yeah, Terra Sunder is good enough to get started here. We should go to the shop. That means fighting this elite, which is iffy, but who cares? Get beat up by the enemy's deck. This is actually a really bad first encounter, though. We only do 3 damage a hit. So, ow. And the beetle never stops attacking. If I redraw it, though, we're okay. Right now, please. No. Okay, we do win. We do win. Headbutt. Headbutt the card that does the damage. Alright, events. You gotta help me here. Heal 20. Or we could go to 1 max health to upgrade all of my cards. Take the heal 20. Lose all your gold to transform 2 cards? I'm in. Get rid of 2 strikes, I guess. No. Strikes are better than defends because they empower perfected strike. Get rid of defend and defend. We want to keep bash because it could turn into break, I guess. Just Blake, thanks for 43 months. Get Colossus and Brand. Brand is good. Brand is really good. Oh, and I can block. My Brand. Okay, we win the fight without too much trouble. We're offered vulnerable. Howl from Beyond goes pretty hard here. We have a way to exhaust it, and we can just play it for normal cost. Let's take that. I think getting started with Ironclad especially, we don't really want to care about blocking anything. We just want to add as much damage to the deck as possible, as quickly as possible, and hope that that's enough. Okay. Yes. Yes, this is encouraging. Howl from Beyond with Brand in this fight can go pretty hard here. Nice. Although I guess I just want to play it anyway, right? Because I'd have nothing else to spend this energy on, so let's get rid of a strike instead. Drink this. Ow. Wait. Amazing. Get him. Shame that's not to a random target, so it doesn't keep attacking after the enemy splits there. But I can play it again. I think I'm just dead here, though. Unless Howl? Nah, no Howl. Yep. Good try. Oof, ouch my face. But yeah, we almost got through that. That's almost a good start there. We got Meow. Another random rare card. Gimme... That's not going to be good enough, unfortunately. Can't do damage with Dominate alone, so we must give up. For shame. Yeah, Howl gets played from the exhaust pile and then returned. Just for reference, the reason that it works differently with Bombardment is that Bombardment has exhaust. So if Bombardment didn't directly state exhaust on it, it would do the same thing. But because it exhausts when you play it, so what happens is it comes back from the exhaust pile, then it gets played, and then because it has exhaust, it re-exhausts and goes back to the exhaust pile again. But because Howl from Beyond doesn't directly exhaust, it won't do that. Same thing happens to all the cards that you play from your exhaust pile with Eidolon. They will return to your discard pile if they don't directly exhaust, and if they do directly exhaust, then they'll stay in the exhaust pile. Lost Coffer hasn't been going well for me. Let's try the bones here. Scroll boxes, lead paperweight. Genius. We just got 4 cards that I can play. And 1 curse. Let's take the boxes first. Bloodletting, Anger, Thunderclap. Or Bloodwall, Setup, Strike, Bully. Wait, these are all terrible. Why are these all terrible? Because scroll boxes are bad. I already knew that, but... this really kind of shows you why. Why is scroll boxes not something I take normally? This is why. It still is acceptable, though. I guess I'll take these cards have more combined value, the Blood Wall especially. So I'll take this pile of garbage. And a Flash of Steel. And a Clumsy. The Clumsy's not bad. That is hopefully enough to get through one fight. Problem is that we have to get through more than one fight. We can worry about that later. For now, we'll go 3 easy pool combats. It is Corpse Slugs, which does hurt. Not actually that bad. Their Frail debuff effectively does nothing, since I'm not blocking anyway. Was targeting the wrong one the whole time? Oh well. I was. Oh well. Let's take 6 here, get the extra turn. Ow. Okay, not an inspiring first fight. We do win, though. We get a Vuln Potion, which is a pretty big deal. A Breakthrough can do damage to multiple targets. That's also a pretty big deal. Okay. That helps. We can probably beat this fight. Especially with this draw. Nice. Could have potentially killed outright with the Vuln Potion there. I didn't feel like that was worth it, but it might have been. Yeah, it might have been, actually. Because we take full damage on this turn. Yeah, in retrospect, it was, actually. Oh, well. Now we still have a Vuln Potion. And we have ways to block. I'll take Shrug, because we really want that draw 1 effect. Give me a trash card. Plus money for the shop. It's a win-win. Outmaneuver. Wait, no, that is trash. Dang it. Go back to the trash pile. Is Havoc a card I'm allowed to take? I can take it, but if it plays a Strike or Defend, we have to give up. So, yes, but no. This guy sucks. We should Vuln Potion this fight, actually. We want to make it to the shop anyway. Okay. I'll take another setup strike. It's acceptable damage, and we make it to the shop with 248 gold. What can we buy here? We can buy Fisticuffs. Perfect. Do damage and gain block. That's brilliant. Battle Transfer card draw is good. Flame Barrier is good. You can buy rocks in various forms. Those are nice, but not actually what we're looking for here. I can buy a Vuln Potion again. I like that too. Great. I have $1 left. Ooh. Turn the Lucky Tonic into an upgraded rare skill. Interesting. That could be not yet. That could totally be not yet. I would love not yet. What do you got? That's exactly what you got. There's also Impervious, but what if I could just heal? Give me healing. Brand is pretty good too. Healing. I need healing. Speaking of, I think the safest play is actually go to the shop with $1, then rest. Then fight an elite. That sounds better than fight a combat. Then rest. Then rest? Yeah, that does sound better. What's up? Stoke! Oh no, Stoke! Stoke Burning Sticks. So many good things in this shop that we cannot ever get. Sad. Oh, game piece. Interesting. Okay. When we play a power, draw 1. We don't have any powers currently. But what if? This fight is terrifying. I mean, that is what it's called, the terror reel. But yeah, I'm scared. There we go. Blood wall outmaneuver, I guess. I suppose so. With the battle trends coming up. Break through first to put it back into the draw pile. Okay. I'm going to take a bunch of reflected damage. I need to do 11 or less. So I guess I just set up strike. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna have to heal here. I think we're just gonna die, but... Oh, right, we have an extra turn. We're still gonna die. But more slowly. This does do 33, even on the lowest ascension. Big number. Get chomped. And then killed. GG. Alright, a good start, but not good enough to get out of Act 1 there. Oh, did I mark it wrong? Oh, yeah, I did mark it wrong on... There we go. Wait, hold on. We definitely did Necro and Defect today, right? Double check here. Yeah, Necro completed already. And Defect was the other success. Yes. Defect. Clad is the one we have not yet won with. I did mark that incorrectly in the spreadsheet. That was me. But yeah, we have done it with Necro and Defect. We have not done it with Clad. Not yet, anyway. But soon. It's the hardest challenge besides Vaku. Vaku is bad at the game. Vaku is very bad. We gotta do more Vaku challenge runs, though. Surely there's a way to win with Vaku. I wish I could take these. The Ironclad had simply given up. Bones. That won't do it. That definitely won't do it. How do you do the Vaku challenge? You just play like Vaku would play. You just play your cards from left to right. No matter what. Oh, look at that! Wait a second. We have triple Relic Star. Wait a second. Akabeko. Centennial Puzzle Strike Dummy. Cute. This is really good if you're going starter deck only challenge. This is really good for starter deck only challenge. I'm tempted. I'm very tempted. We've already done starter deck only with Clad, but I kind of want to just see if we can do it again here real quick. Because it looks real fun. So we're going to inverse the previous challenge here. In this case, we are only allowed to play cards that are starter rarity. So I cannot play any common, uncommon, rare, or ancient cards. throughout the entire run. I should have just killed there. Forgot my strikes do 9 freaking damage. I don't know why. I'm looking at the cards. Good potion. Okay, that can kill Vantum. And yeah, bash is allowed. Bash is allowed, but break is not. Break would be cheating. Just flexing all over double nimbit fight. Feels good. Cards are dumb. Okay, we're ready to start fighting the Elite Gauntlet. I'm going to go 4 Elites here. We're only going to be strong if we can keep amassing relics. It's the main way to get stronger here. And I might want to buy a potion, too. Block pot looks pretty good. But yeah, none of these cards are allowed to be played, so there's no point in buying any cards. We just want to look at the relics and the potions. Oh yeah, I didn't update the challenge command. I'll do that. Oh, actually, we're going to do a variation on it. Let's do true starters only. Yeah, let's do true starter only. What makes it true? True is only starter cards can be played throughout the whole run. So in the original starter deck only challenge, we allowed things like Power Potion to scale up to fight bosses, but those make cards that are not starter cards. This run, we're going to play starter cards only. Only and exclusively. Also, we have to kill this bird. I keep my strength potion, but I am going to go bash, strike, block pot. Actually, 13 by 3 won't be enough. Ah, we didn't even draw. 13 by 3. That's fine then. How do we defend? I mean, we have defends. We have 5 defends. We're allowed to play those. We're also allowed to upgrade our cards, like the bash. Hello. Alright, I'll strength potion here. Tank 6 here, because I think if you just kill the middle one there, then this turn just ends up worse. Yeah, because we want to go strike, defend here. That also means we can't play status or curse cards. We can have curse cards in the deck, but we can't play them. Imagine taking Offering here. Imagine. So many relics. What the hell is happening? What is this relic bar, though? Incredible. Bonk. Okay, looks like we have to take one hit. I'll use the Potion of Binding here. Probably wanted to play one defend there, actually, too. Eternal Feather won't be healing us much, but that's alright. It will heal us. That's what matters. Healing good. I think I just keep upgrading strikes for now. Make them do 12 damage. We do Black Star. We'd rather have Pale's Wing, I think. Ornamental Fan is very good. Flex Potion's pretty good. So many things. Just keep looking at cards out of muscle memory mostly. Do I need 15 more health against Phantom? Honestly, I feel like I do. I would really like to be max health in this fight. The slippery stacks on this fight really are a big problem, and the wounds will be a huge problem as well. I guess we do bash, though. Oh. Okay, hopefully we'll get a triple strike draw. Two. Two won't do. Looks like it's not going to happen, though. Alright, I guess we have to use the Giga Potion. Yeah, we're going to have to use the Gigantification Potion. That'll make this do 50-some damage. Plus 13. 54 plus 13 will not be enough, so I got a Flex Potion as well. GG. Okay, we'll have to replenish our resources. So what we most want to see here is Tezcatara with soup. This is not soup. This is an outrage. Where is my soup? Soup, yeah, soup would have enchanted 6 strikes. That'd be the big way to go here. Looks like this will not be a winning run. That's all right. We had a really good start here. We can take the pumpkin candle, and should. Storybook is not allowed, as it adds an ancient rarity card that we cannot play. So we'll take the candle. Oh, and we're also fighting Insatiable. I would say Insatiable would have been beaten if I still had the Gigantification Potion. We'll see how far we can get. I expect we do lose in Act 2 here. And that's alright. You still bash? You cannot keep my bash, you jerk. You absolute jerk. You cannot keep bash. Give me that back. Kunai GG? A lot of money to pay for a kunai. It is a way to scale. Seems decent. Doesn't help us do damage to the boss, though. Is the core problem with it. We do want to remove the injury, right? That'd be good, too. I guess I'll buy kunai. I don't feel like I have anything better to do with the money. We gotta look for ways to kill the boss. I can fight 4 elites again, so that's what I'm gonna do. Ah, bummer. Okay, we get a curse from the Bug Slayer. What a jerk. But we also gain a relic. The Petrified Toad, I'll take it. Rock. Deck. Bonk. Oh yeah, and I'm not allowed to play these either, by the way. Okay, we'll be able to kindle the candle at the perfect time, at least. Yeah, soup would have been very nice. Soup was what we wanted to see. Sadly, we did not see it. That's just how it is with the soup sometimes. Isn't that inconsistent without playing cards with playing cards from potions? We're not allowed to play cards from potions in this version of the challenge. That is not allowed. Kill. I'm gaining dexterity while doing this, so I am scaling. Am I actually making progress? That's a little unclear. Looks like the answer is no. I'm not making progress. I'm losing progress. Dying slowly of an incurable ailment. To kill the back segment this turn? Okay, good. Okay, I'm still scaling. Help. Help. Okay, so I think I need these two to be on low health here. Rather than killing one this turn, let's bring this one to 1 health. Block twice. Okay, kill this segment. Yeah, kill this segment. Then don't kill either segment. Weaken this one. Block. But is Sisyphus the game? Yeah, it is, unfortunately. Very much is. Ugh. Feels kind of impossible. I think this is the way. No, I have to take so much damage. I think we energy potion. Yeah, that'll get me out of here. Energy potion. Strike here. Bash here. And block. Then we're allowed to leave. eventually. Not this turn, though. Smile. Here we go. Not quite. Sisyphus the game indeed. Okay. Help? I'm just trapped. You realize this never ends, said the demon. Guess we have to get them all low at the same time. That's the way. There we go. Okay, we've actually escaped. It only took until turn 21. We did, in fact, get to leave the fight alive. Incredible. Next relic is the pen nib. Okay, we're moving closer towards something that might be able to defeat the insatiable, but first I have to get through this guy. Good luck to me. Doing pretty well, actually. I am allowed to play these defends. Dead. Okay. Dead. Good draw. All right, we clobber the Entomancer. We're still dead to the boss, though. There's no way. Absolutely no way. I do have pen nib. Okay, I have to line up pen nib back up Becco correctly. Can I even do that? Probably not now. No, I can't. Right. No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, we can't play the escapes is the core problem here. If I had pen nib Akabeko lined up properly, we might have a chance. I've not been... Actually, oh, we have one more fight to do that, though. That's right. Okay. Yeah, we have to end with pen nib on 9. To have any chance at all, really. And we have to fight this elite and win. We also have to do that. This could be Decimillipede again, by the way. It's not. Thank goodness. It is not. We have a different problem, though, which is that it's this guy, and I don't have a lot of control over when the fight ends. This freaking guy. I kind of have to play my best attacks at their best, right? I'm not going to be able to do a full round of 10 attacks. Yeah, I don't have enough control. Trouble, trouble. I guess I could have left him unvulnerable intentionally. Seems like a crazy thing to do. Don't know what we think the rocks are going to do here. Unless they kill from 116 health, they're not helping me right now. Let's skip this strike plus, I suppose. It does block occasionally, which can give me some value here. It's actually worth playing. Okay, this actually might work. Let me skip applying Vuln here. Okay, actually, yeah. This works. Curious. Okay, great. And yeah, we do need one rock to finish the deal. Okay. Okay. So there's hope. Only a vaguest hope, but there is hope. And I guess we upgrade a strike, because I need every iota of damage that I can get. This still won't be enough damage, not even close. I guess we rest. Buy me a little bit of time. But yeah, we're not allowed to play the frantic escapes here, is the core problem. Alright, our first strike does 60 damage. It's all downhill from here. Yeah, with the core problem being that now these frantic escapes are going to massively clog the deck, so I can't do any damage, and I also can't play them to prolong the fight. So we do just kind of die. Impossible. Alright, I got this turn and next turn. Yeah, it's just not enough damage, though. We do have Pendev one more time, though. It's actually kind of close. A rock. Yeah, we actually got pretty close, right? Strike does 36. Oh, we're really close. Just one more turn. That's impressive, actually. Glorp. GG. Like I said, the Gigantification Potion from Vantum would have allowed us to win this fight. But because we had to use it on Vantum, the run was not able to get past that. That's all right. Let's go back to trying no starter cards, which is a much easier challenge. Yeah, Vantum Insatiable's a pretty tough combo of bosses for a challenge run. We got pretty far, though. What if you combine both challenges into no cards? Technically, this is possible. But only really in theory. And transform a card into a Battle Trance would be a really good start normally. But not here. Okay, Lead Paperweight has resulted in a lot of wins so far. Let's see if that can keep happening. Ultimate Strike does enough damage to get us out of the first fight. This is crucial. Can't take Flash of Steel here. It has to be Ultimate Strike. And then we can maybe make it to the shop. It'd be 2 encounters to get to a shop, though. So, good luck to us. Uh-oh. This is a pretty bad first encounter as well. If we ever bottom deck the Ultimate Strike, we're cooked. Have to get it next turn. Okay, good. 2 more draws. Yeah, we just lose way too much health in this fight. I will win, though, right? Yeah, I will win. Problem is only very barely. We get a block potion, though, and the only thing that does damage is Sword Boomerang. So yeah, we're cooked here. No way we're getting past C-Punk. kicked. Gotta give credit to C-Punk for that one. Make sure he gets the kill on the bestiary. Good for you, C-Punk. Good for you. Alright, we'll try it again. Nope. Isn't Transform 2 pretty much mandatory to manage the challenge? Our wins so far have been from the colorless card reward twice, from scroll boxes one time, and from... I think Kaleidoscope one time? Yeah, Kaleidoscope one time. We have not had a Transform 2 win yet. Yeah, Volley. The Volley carried the Regent run really hard. That won't work either. Okay, here's scroll boxes. Molten Fist, Armament's Cruelty, or Twin Strike, Headbutt, Stampede. It's got to be Twin Strike, Headbutt, Stampede. We can't really use the Stampede, but it is 2 attacks. So we'll take this set of cards. This set of cards can't win the first fight, because the only attack card exhausts. So it's got to be this 3. Now, the sad thing is we're not really allowed to play the Stampede, because it will end the run by playing a Strike. I have to headbutt something. Brutal. I'm not even sure we win this fight, actually. Okay, we do in fact win this fight. But I think we die next floor. Even with the power of the Pummel Strike. No way we can get past Sludge Spinner. There's no hope. We're dead. Unless we could draw a headbutt right now. We did not. GG. Alright, the boxes didn't do it. Just gotta get better cards to start. There are much better cards we can get offered on floor 1 that will make this much more viable. You're not. Ooh, what about a rare card? Okay, who do we put our faith in? Rock is kind of guaranteed value, right? Rock's got buffed. Yeah, Rock is safer, right? Like Stoke we're dependent on what we create. It might create really good stuff and we just win, but it might not. Primal Force will guaranteed make bunk. Give me guaranteed bonk. Merchants? Oh dear. Guess we'll just do the 3 fights. Normally we wouldn't be able to survive this path, but with Unga Bunga we can. Oh no. I've been hard countered by my own deck. Okay, we get 1. We get 1. Alright. 20 damage. Damage again. Unga Bunga? No, it's not Unga Bunga time. No! Terrible. Transform the rock into another rock. Give me Vuln that I can actually use. Bonk, bonk. Okay. 1 time. Rock? Yes, we get the rock. Bonk. Okay, we actually healed in that fight. Think about that for a second. We just healed in a fight. Rock only challenge? Bunga bunga. No. Well, at least I get a lot of rocks next turn. Triple rock. Save more health by killing this one now. Card draw. Okay, we have made it to the shop. That alone is meritorious. You buy all sorts of things here. Bludgeon, True Grit is good. Taunt is kind of nice. Deck rocks. I like True Grit, Taunt, and Attack Potion. I have to add some more attacks, though, so I continue to have things to transform. This fight's pretty scary. And I have... Okay, here we go. Right. Taunt the worm. Lorp. Okay, double attack potion. And a headbutt. I'm taking headbutt. And believe it or not, I am fighting this elite. You heard me. Worms. What if it just died, though? Actually, having it on 1 health might have been better, but... I like that I get no infections. Rocks. Boom, this one. Yeah, I definitely like not getting infections. Headbutt a rock. Almost strike the rock. Very good. Caldo Crema, thanks for the Prime sub and 29 months of support. I'll continue to take things that say draw 1, because they're very helpful when you have so much garbage in your deck. Statue of Limitations. Not sure what my best line is here. I'm kind of tempted to just Primal Force, play 2 rocks, and then True Grit. Kind of sometimes just don't do anything next turn, though, which is really sad. Like pummeling, because yeah, we have a 2/3 chance to get another attack. That'd be nice. Do less damage, though. Although, actually, if we hit it, yeah, it wasn't not an attack on the top. I knew it. I knew it. Ouch. Get a block thingy. Juggernaut? No, not really doing a lot. Well, kind of. It's nice to have a way to do damage, right? I'll take a Juggernaut. I don't think I can realistically fight this elite, so let's go this way. It's Bird, especially. Bird will mess me up. Unless I get a really good turn 1 draw and just kill it, which could happen. Could happen. Very unlikely, though. Rock is much more damage than Juggernaut? Probably. Well, maybe it's not. Even the draw pile, actually. Oh, I played a defend? Wait, I did? Oh, we're dead anyway. This run was never going to do it. Let's start a new one. Stoke. Okay, let's see how the Stoke run goes instead. Let's give it a chance. Oh, it's Jugging to defend. Oh, I see what I did there. Yeah, totally muscle memory that. For sure. Wow, that's a really bad set of cards. Fortunately, we will draw Stoke again. That's the power of Stoke, right? You can use Stoke more than once for some ridiculous reason. Allowing you to just win, forehead. Yeah, don't play Hellraiser or Stampede. They are traps, both of them. Pretty good fight. Bite me? No, Ashen Strike. Oh my god, Ashen Strike. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Ashen Strike? That's ridiculous. And so is the Sword of Stone, if I can get out of the early game. Problem is Phantom, right? Give me the money. For the shop coming up very soon. I'm going to take the money there. See you later, Ashen Strike. Nice knowing you. Ow. Now again. Now again. Lord. It's not very inspiring. Perfected Strike goes pretty hard, actually. Works with Stoke in a hilarious way. Toolbox makes a card that I am allowed to play. That is very tempting. And then maybe just an Explosive Potion. Or a Shrug. Shrug's good. I don't block yet. Alright, what insane path am I taking here? I might have to go through this shop, actually. Should have thought about that. I would like to fight two elites. So yeah, I think I'm actually going into this shop. I'm going to upgrade probably Ashen Strike. Ashen Strike gets ridiculous. Ooh, Nostalgia. Actually amazing. Oh, look at that! Another Ashen Strike, or another Perfected Strike. Incredible. I'll take another Ashen Strike here. Which boosts the Perfected Strike. Amazing. Ash Gaming. Oh yeah, I'm happy I spent all my money at the last shop. This shop sucks. Goodbye. We are going to probably upgrade Stoke, so it makes upgraded cards. That seems broken. Yeah, I know, I could have bought that Molten Fist, but I didn't want to. Oh, heck. Oh no, I drew every playable card on turn 1. Oh no. Help! This is bad. This is not a good thing. Alright, jackpot, give me energy or something. Yeah, perfect. Rock? What if I go back to my roots and just be a rock deck? No, I think what I want to do is Ashen Strike and then Stoke. Keep one Ashen Strike. Oh, garbage. What's the Hellraiser Stampede? Ugh. Awful. Alright, now I just take 16 damage. No, only 8, thankfully. Oh, man, terrible. Really bad draw. Yeah, we're just cooked. Or are we? This works the good way, right? Easy. Give me second win. Give me strength. We have a Red Skull too. That's very good. If I heal, we get 24 health, which puts us to exactly half HP. So I still have 4 strength here. And I'll take random? Random junk? Exactly. Random junk. Rock. Deck. Okay, we still take 17 on to the face, which is no good. We got Stoke. Freaking nothing. That's what. Ouch. Guess I'll die. And so will the bird. Okay, we're still alive for now. We're offered an Impervious. I'm definitely going to click on Impervious. Stomp is kind of fun, too. Oh no, there's more fights. Help. Jackpot save me again? Jackpot? Jackpot? Jackpot deck. Here we go. Jackpot deck. Hey, look, I'm at exactly 16 again. There's one more fight, though. Whirlwind? Whirlwind looks pretty good here. We like X-Cost cards because they allow me to hit multiple foes and spend all of my energy doing damage. These are both pretty good things. See? Right. Set up strike into Fiendfire. That'll do it. Okay, now I can't rest without going above Red Skull range, but I'm fighting Phantom, so that's not actually a problem. Let's take Twin Strike? Question mark? Armaments feels fine, actually. Give me Armaments. Oh, and I can heal and fight enemies, huh? Let's do that. If I draw Whirlwind, I just kill them, I think. Especially with Shockwave. What do you got, Stoke? Double Primal Force. Alright, good try, good try. Alright, now Whirlwind right now. No. Yes. Okay, so we get a bunch of health from that, and we get a Bludgeon. Or a Rupture. I don't want a Bludgeon. Something to bonk stuff with. We could also take Molten Fist. But I have no way to apply Vuln, so what's the point? Give me the bonk. And we're going to rest. Alright, can we beat Phantom? I have no idea. Not looking good. Let's upgrade second wind for later. Ashen Strike and then Stoke. Yeah, we want to try to keep Ashen Strike around. Evil Eye's good. Sword Boomerang is also really good. I might need to play that. Yeah, we gotta play this. Okay, we just tank this to the face. Use the potions later. Get our Red Skull online. Oh, I should have drank the Strength Pot. Definitely need every damage we can get. Boomerang does 9 times 4. Good, but is it enough? No. How's it going, Zwilly? Like, yeah, why is he not playing his starting cards? That's the whole challenge here. No starting cards allowed, only the other stuff, which only works sometimes. Very scary. Ooh, Pact Sand. Nice. Don't Cascade. I can Cascade for 0 to hit Dismantle, though. Okay, I think we get to keep our potions. The way this is looking currently. Bonk. Okay. Brand? Brand looking very nice with Ashen Strike and garbage in the deck. Let's take Brand. Aggression's kind of okay. I like Brand a lot, though. Pale 1 draw per turn would be good. Goopy Defends are insulting. Pale's Eye is here again. That worked out for us before. No, Pale's Eye is great. Pale's Flesh is also not bad for more energy. But I think I take the Eye. If no cards during our turn, we get an extra turn. Oh yeah, and that boosts the Ashen Strike. Wait, no, that's extremely good. Yes, of course. I completely missed the Ashen Strike synergy there. That's very good then. I might even just brick this hand. But Discovery's here, so I won't. Dark Embrace seems a little too good. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that is good. That right there is really good. Pummel Strike? Yes. Go with yes. Foul Potions, hell yeah. What's up, merchant? Oh ho! I definitely don't want your stupid rug. I might go to the next guy, because your offerings are bad. And you should feel bad. Some potions. Give me this. Probably give me Secret Technique. And remove a card. Maybe buy a block potion. I think I just go to this shop, though. Yeah, let's do that. Buying the lasting candy to try to get Dark Embrace, that's not a terrible idea, actually. Don't hate that idea. Brand draws more cards? Sure. Very good turn one there. Nice. This says plus on it. Good enough. What's up, shop number 2? Dolly's Mirror is here. So we can add another Stoke Plus, which is very tempting. Yeah, that's very tempting. What else am I doing? Potion Belt? No, give me the Stoke. The power. And then fight this elite? Let's do it. Die. I'm here for revenge after what you did to me last time. Don't play Mayhem. Pro tip. Do not play Mayhem. Grawl Stoke? I'm into it. What's the worst that could happen? I could make it to the Stoke. I can't trust Havoc, sadly. I might just play Dark Embrace. Evil Eye blocking for 22 is also very tempting, of course. Oh, wait, we've got an Ashen Strike. That does 47. I can kill one outright. Ooh, that's better, maybe. Yeah, kill that guy. Okay. An Armaments Ashen Strike. You love to see it. Do that. They're all weakening me. How dare they? How dare you? See you later, Stoke. I've got a spare anyway, doesn't matter. Actually, no, I don't. Spare is gone. Foolish. Oh, never mind, I do. Great. I guess I will play this finally. Bruh. Glorious fight. Ashen Strike. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Scaling. Why don't we go ahead and start upgrading these things? They seem pretty good. Gorget, excellent. Do we ever stop adding those? I don't think we do, probably. No, I can't imagine that we do. Joke. Oh, now I've really done it. Spank him. Rage is fine. Honestly, we can maybe not take too many cards, though, because the core synergy is working so well. We actually don't want to bloat too hard. Discovery or the better Discovery? I'm actually going to go with old school Discovery here. I want it to exhaust, for one. What do you got, Discovery? Freaking Juggernaut for free. I'll take it. And I can Secret Tech for second win, which is actually pretty good here. Should have played Impervious for the damage. Whatever. Oh, did I strike? Ah, hell. How did I do that? Oh, well. GG. Getting two in the zone there. So restarting not an option. Not when the reward screen comes up. That's too late then. Once you see the post-battle rewards, it's too late. It's too late. Garandi, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months of support. What's the goal with the strike here? To start here, we need something that does damage. That would be cool, but I can't actually use that. Something that does damage from Niao, card-wise. There's enough different starts that I'm not willing to, like, force a particular one. Happy rolling random starts here. It's not that hard to get something. That's what I keep saying. Let's do Lost Coffer. No. Jacob, thanks for the tier 1 sub for 3 months in advance. Yeah, half the challenge is not playing them on accident. It's true. Still can't use that. Transform 2 would be one of the best starts if we get something that actually works. Those ain't it either. That's actually most runs in a row we've had without a viable start, I feel like. Okay, we'll do scroll boxes. Havoc, Cinder, Colossus, or Pummel Strike, Setup Strike, Expect a Fight. I guess I'll take the Strike Brothers. Can't really play Havoc, so it's just Cinder there. Cinder is fine, but we'll go with Pummel Strike, Setup Strike. This looks like it won't be an acceptable start, but we'll see if we can get through the first fight. We shall see. Okay, I expect we die next floor. Not this floor, but next floor. Actually, maybe just here. Not even playing right. Yeah, whatever. Not a good enough scroll boxes, honestly. We need like a bludgeon or something. Okay. Flame Barrier, Body Slam, Cinder. Okay, that seems viable. The Body Slam is probably garbage. But there is a floor 2 shop. Acceptable. Very much acceptable. The overall act layout may be less acceptable. That's a problem for future me. Let's get the event in there. Oh, we do draw them together. Very nice. Lucky. Gonna play FTL later today? No. Ooh. Okay, yeah, this is a very promising start. Jeez. Excellent. Cards. We love cards. We love Shrug It Off especially. And I kind of like this Tremble, too. Whirlwind. Headbutt and Taunt are pretty good, too. I might just go Headbutt Taunt. Get some cards. Double Cinder. Cinder's good damage, so I am not going to complain about it. And I think I'm just going to fight an elite, maybe. Is that overestimating my power? Maybe. The power. Ooh. can make my body slam sharp. I'll just make Nimble Shrug. Block 10. Thank you for not exhausting my Tremble. I can taunt, but it doesn't do anything. Next turn would definitely take some damage here. We do Headbutt and Cinder. I guess I'll Headbutt Flame Barrier. Thank you for not deleting Body Slam. On Tremble Body Slam? Yeah. Oh, actually, no. Even better. Taunt Tremble, no Body Slam, and then we get rid of the Vigor. And then we just take 9. Yeah. Brilliant. Taunt Cinder. Just Cinder. Objective 84, thanks for the 6 months of subitude. Just Cinder. Cinder your way to victory. Rocks. How to solve the strike crisis. Turn them into rocks. Let's do it. And then I'm going to upgrade Battle Trance. If I've got rocks. Easy 6 hit points. We like that. More copies of Taunt. I assume we like that. I assume we like that. Bunga Bunga. Miniature Cannon. I have no upgraded attacks yet. Good reason to upgrade Primal Force, I suppose. First we Unga, then we Bunga. Is this Tremble Cinder? I feel like it might be. Yeah, this fight sucks. Forget blocking. Ashwater. Exhaust any number of cards in your hand. Perfect. And either a pillage or a fight me. I'll take a pillage? Will I? Will I, though? No, I will not. Okay, upgrade rock. Apparently. It's our best hope. Thank you for not deleting my headbutt. $27 damage rock. Bonk. Molten Fist, actually not that bad. Not that good, though. I could see Forgotten Ritual being passable. I'll try it. Kind of funky with Cinder. Does have potential, though. Alright, we can this one. Tremble this one. Just bonk it. Kill them with rocks. Rocks that do way too much damage. I can just one-shot this nerd? What the heck? Dang. This deck rocks. Turn Body Slam into a rock. Rock. Okay, that went pretty well, actually, thanks to the power of rock. Give me another Flame Barrier. Might have too many blocks. I can just kill Sea-Punk on turn 1. Or I can kill the Cultist on turn 1. I'm gonna kill Sea-Punk. Goodbye. Goodbye, Sea-Punk. You won't be missed. Rock. Aggression to return rocks to my hands. It's all coming together. Okay, this upgrades to be an 8. I kind of like that. Better. Here we go. And this too, actually. Great. Now we should be fine. But the rocks. I've still got rocks, don't worry. There'll be rocks aplenty. Behold my rock collection. They do 40 damage each. More rocks. GG. Didn't need the demise, turned out. That was hella strong. Fiend Fire can also delete all the garbage stuff from my deck. We do need to see what Demon Form looks like, though. I'm gonna take Fiend Fire. What's up, Pale? He never offers me clone when I actually want it. He's a jerk. I'll take Pale's Blood. Yeah, we have no good clone targets here. Clone Primal Force. Not a thing. It's not a thing. Unfortunately, that is not a thing. New Relax. You can't just slap one block on a card and call it new. It's not new. That's just Relax with a sticker on it. It still sucks. Rock. Rock deck. Ooh, give me Shrug Plus. Hello. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to every enemy. That sounds pretty good. We exhaust many cards. Well, not that many, actually. We exhaust some cards. Prayer Wheel could let me bloat the deck even harder. Prayer Wheel's not that bad. I can get pretty good Prayer Wheel value this act, too. And actually, maybe it is Prayer Wheel. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's buy the Prayer Wheel. Maybe buy a Stone Armor. Is Ashes super rare in this game? Yeah, all of the character-specific rare relics are very rare to see. So you don't see them particularly often. Rock. And then just give me rocks every turn, thanks. Bonk. That's satisfying, actually. Armaments Plus isn't terrible. Take an Armor Plus. How good do I feel about the run? Not as good as I felt about last run, but I'm more confident that I can avoid accidentally playing a card that will make me lose. So, better? Let's go with better. Ow. Not owl. Rocks. I'll just Flame Barrier. Rock. Cruelty Plus. Stoke. Great. Prayer Wheel already putting in work. Keep taking combats that give card rewards. Ashes come back. Or don't, you know, whatever. I'll attack potion, actually. Really don't want to do that. Be funny, though, right? The problem with Double Howl is it wakes up the sleeping guy, and it doesn't kill the Bullbug. So that's a little scary, right? Ugh. Rock deck. Okay, kill you. Kill, I guess, you as well. Could have actually maybe killed this guy. Probably should have. Should bonk him now. One off. Brutal. If only Ashes were here. Okay, so that fight went terribly. That's on me, though. For playing it wrong. Alright, now can we beat Mr. Beans? We do have a Liquid Bronze. That will help. And I do have rocks. Forgotten Ritual's been really bad. Impressively bad, really? Okay. We're still alive, however. How's it go? How's it going, War Room? You may want to check your calendar. Any upgrades I really want? The Stoke upgrade is good. All right, let me do it. Lizard Tail is definitely nice to have. Rock. Deck. Hype. Rock. Deck. Rock. Deck. Beautiful. Oh, perfect. I was just thinking we need more Vuln to go with a second copy of Cruelty. Now we have 2 Cruelty pluses and 2 Trembles in this deck. And rocks. Don't forget the rocks. This deck rocks. Ow. This fight sucks. Thanks for the Cinder Plus, though. Cinder does 6-7 damage. So how much does rock do? Can I just kill this thing with 3 rocks? Let's find out. The rock does also 6-7 damage. Hell yeah. Triple 6-7. The power. Also, somehow I keep getting rich, because I guess I have the stinky eggplant. So I might as well go to another shop. Just do that. Ow. Minor damage has been suffered. Bonk. One more tremble for the road, for sure. Oh, perfect. We'll take Viscous. We could take another Primal Force. That's cute. I like the idea of more energy quite a bit. Boulder is also a rock. Also true. Delete Bash. Goodbye. And then upgrade this. Alright, Knowledge Demon. Your hose. I hope. Really hope. I'm going to take the drawdown because we have both the Pale's Blood and the Aggression. I'm going to Swift Potion here. I could have double cindered. I should have double cindered. Whatever. Cruelty, cruelty. Ouch. The rocks. That also does 6-7 damage. GG. We get the Knowledge Demon defeated. We're offered a Dominate in my deck that can go to 12 vulnerable. Pyre is tempting, too, for more energy. Pyre is very good, actually. I'll take Pyre over Dominate. That's an impressive Pyre click. Block every turn sounds really good. We could also take Throwing Axe to play our first card one more time, but there are some cards where playing them an extra time won't even do anything. So I'm not that into that. We do just want to take a bunch of regular fights. Lean into this prayer wheel. Here on Low Ascension, I think the upgraded card chance is 50% per card in Act 3, so we have a very high chance of getting upgraded cards after each fight. Very high chance. How do I like Dominate as a rare card? I think it fits more as a rare card. It was definitely too good before. Bonk. One more Tremble. Yeah, look at all these upgraded cards. Thunderclap's also not bad, but I have enough Trembles. I don't want it. YouTube title should just be Unga Bunga. Small. Fire pot doesn't save me here. Oh well. Just use rocks. No upgraded cards out of 6 cards. That's actually insanely unlikely. Fun. Rock. Rock deck. Impervious. Or another Tremble Plus. I'll take the Impervious. And I'll swap our Fire Pot for a colorless potion that could have a power in it. Or some such. My energy. Ow. That was the wrong card to put on top, actually. Oh, well. Or was it? $92. Sweet. That's a lot of damage. Rock. Okay, Start Armor Plus, that's worth taking. For some plating. Ashen Strike Plus. Probably also worth taking. Good. Take one more regular combat. The freaking owl. The evil owl. Who even decided that owls were allowed to be magistrates in the first place? Seems absurd. That was satisfying, though. I liked that that happened. Hand is kind of bad. Freaking ouch, man. More rocks, thank you. Bonk. Who needs fight me? Not me, actually. I don't think I do. I think I just need to get to a shop. That's what I need. Or maybe to a rest site. Also very tempting. Give me some upgrades, friends. We could maybe take on the 300 health version here, but I legit actually do want the upgrades. Impervious Body Slam? I guess so. Feels weird to not play Ashen Strike there. That I can't kill. Boo! Let's see if the color of the spot can change things. Very likely no. No. Okay. That's fine, whatever. Humiliation has been administered. Oh, I can go to this shop. Perfect. Yeah, I want to upgrade Pyre here. Pyre upgrade would go very hard. Do we abandon for being humiliated? Only if that humiliation takes the form of playing a starter card by accident. Can I get back to that demon form? Play it again? I'm tempted. We have to see demon form in action. Yes, I can. Behold my power. I'm on fire. Help! Put me out. Oh god, it burns. Ah! Didn't even grow any horns. It is cool, though. Could it be cooler? Yes. But it is cool. And Kurt, thanks for those hundo bits. Yeah, Ironclad's practicing his Kaioken. Exactly. Coming soon, the form card animations tier list, where I rank my top 10 form card animations in the game. You heard me. Get sponged. I don't think I'm allowed to play Pyre here. And times 5 does kill you. Great. Again. No, we can just Unrelenting Iron Wave. Good Bloodletting here, but I'm not going to. Rampage. I think one more Viscous. Rock. Nice. We got the rock every time. The game knows what's up. Hit him with a rock. That's all it takes. Bonk. All right, we made it to the final shop with $500. I will be buying a Feel No Pain. I will probably be buying a Permafrost. Pretty happy with my potions, actually. Yeah, Wing Charm just in time. Pact's End is pretty good, against Queen especially. Take a Pact's End. That'll do big damage if we have 3 or more cards in the exhaust pile. We've made it to the final fight here. If we prevail, then we've done it, not without playing a single starter card anywhere along the way. Barricade is here. I don't like Barricade. This guy does a lot less damage on turn 1 on this Ascension level. That's also very nice. Gotta play Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain's Stone Armor. No aggression here. Feels questionable. Doing it, though. Always Headbutt aggression. Oh, rude. Did the wrong one. We'll go Rupture Conflagration. It's a mighty body slam. We need to get to Pyre here. There it is. Okay. And Cruelty. Kind of a lame turn. How's it going, Checky? Is this some kind of challenge? Yes, the challenge for this one was win without ever playing any of our starting cards. Which we have now managed to hopefully do. Can you kill the queen before the amalgam kills you? Yeah, that is the question you gotta ask. Rip rock. Give me a card. Again. Ooh. Let's go Juggernaut. You can't pick Snakebite. No, I can't do that challenge. GG. G freaking G. We've done it. Ironclad is last over the finish line. But he does, in fact, get there. Kill, says the Clad. GG. G freaking G. It wasn't enough. And that was ultimately under 40 minutes. Nice run. Nice run. All right, that marks off the final no starter card challenge. So that's another row completely filled out on the challenge spreadsheet. I like to see that. I like to see that. TomTom says, earlier discovered the Wing Charm can enchant the card you get from the random power or zero cost card event. Really? Interesting. That's odd. Very strange. All right, chat. I think I'm going to get going for today here. That was a lovely day. Challenge runs. Next time we tackle challenge runs, we'll try some other concept. Might be back to some A10 challenge runs. Stuff like no upgrade. Yeah, we got to go back to no upgrades. That'll be a fun one. Don't see a no relics challenge on this spreadsheet. It's somewhere on there. Yeah, who needs relics? When with only starter and ancient relics. Line number 40 is who needs relics. That one we have to try, too. That could be another one to go for. Who needs relics A10 is going to be really hard. It sounds spooky. See you later, Flint Lock, Hell's Razor, Matro the Eternal, Parameow, Don't Mind Me, and everybody else. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Until then, my friends, stay cozy. Ta-ta.